out, a massive shout out to AMD and Asus Republic of Gamers with the support of Q Club, Red Bull UAE, Sure, and Geekai Games for making this possible. And of course, the venue itself, Rove Hotels. Without them, this would have not existed. So thank you so much. And if you guys want to come over, you can come to Rove City Center Dubai, where we're having the Rove Gaming Nights. It's gonna be pretty cool to see how things are going. But I will say that there is a 40 AED consumable ticket which you can use to buy food at the same time. So if you are going to be coming, because there's going to be a lot of people watching over Dota2 and MLBB, there is going to be a 40 AED consumable ticket. So that's just an FYI to everybody here that would like to come and watch. I've actually went downstairs just to see the people, and there's been a lot of people currently here at the venue itself. Now, with that said, it's time to talk about the Dota 2 game that we're going to be having, which is going to be the first round, which is Dota2 team versus RPG Gaming. Which, by the way, the draft has been starting already, so let's kick things off by looking at the picks and bans coming from these two teams. So, looking at the picks and bans so far on the drafting, we see Silencer being banned here. I mean, Silencer isn't necessarily like, people really hate it because you have the global silence. At the same time, if you want to play the Dawnbreaker, it will be a big counter, right? It's going to cancel out his ultimate. He's not going to be able to join in the team fights. It becomes a non-factor, so it does make sense. You don't want to get Silencer because at the same time, team fight as well. If you're a team fight oriented team, double silence is just an annoying thing to play up against. But looking at the picks here, first pick Zeus versus Shadow Shaman. There has been a surge of Zeus players because of position 4 Zeus. 9 class has been playing it tremendously, and the reason why is because it's so easy to farm once you get that shard. You're basically gaining a lot of gold so easily as a position 4 Zeus. At the same time, the presence that he has in the lane, the magical burst nukes, yes, it's gonna cost a lot of mana, but with the proper set of heroes he can potentially be with, you can make it a very, very deadly lane. Meanwhile, Shaman has always been up there just because of the amount of control he has with the shackles, the hacks, even the push potential with the serpent wards and the shard as well. So a good pick here nonetheless. And judging on the bans as well, like you see Silence, tanky heroes being banned. Snap mid has been very up there as well. Meanwhile, Dark Willow, position 4 is a bit annoying to play up against. It makes sense. Venge, I've seen offlane or mid with the Ag Scepter, which does really well. Once you get your Ag Scepter, it's like basically having 2 lives and being able to use all your spells at the same time. Skyrat, just the nuke again, like Zeus, is annoying to play up against. So we do see a couple of heroes being banned here that are pretty strong. Spectre, not so much. I haven't really seen Spectre being played just because there's so many better carries so far in this meta. Witch Doctor is actually pretty dope to see because it's very strong with, you know, the stun, the concusses, and then your Dat Ward and the Maledict, and he has heals as well, so sustainability is also there. It's been a massive favorite, I think, as well. I don't know if you know this guy named Speed Dota, but he actually showed up Witch Doctor in one of his recent videos on why it's one of the broken supports nowadays. So there's that. Crystal Maiden, though, a bit question mark. Maybe because they lack mana and they need mana regen. As a Zeus player, you always are looking for mana. He's a mana-hungry hero here. So maybe that's why they wanted to go Crystal Maiden. At the same time, not as a tanky support, but you got the stun, you got the slows, you got the mana regen, and a potential big ultimate as long as she doesn't get stunned. So there are those things. But my favorite hero would be the Pangolier. It could be the offlane, it could be the mid lane. Offlane Pango, still doing great. It may not be like super high in the meta right now, but still a strong hero potentially. Mage Slayer Pango, they did nerf it quite a bit with, you know, the ABC patches that came out, but it's still a very strong hero nonetheless. The amount of control he does give in the team fight, he's not gonna get stunned unless you have a Beastmaster. So it's not necessarily gonna work out. But potentials are there with the Pango. You're just gonna be super annoying, just rolling around during the team fight and taking control. Meanwhile, Duwagdaan team going for the Underlord Arc Warden. Arc Warden! I've seen Arc Warden mids, but normally you want a fighting core or a fighting mid laner. So it just really depends on how well they play this. Unless this is a carry Arc Warden, which is okay, but preferably maybe mid just to get your levels quickly. While Team RPG do go for the Wind Ranger, which is a good counter out, I guess, up against like the Underlord. But then, looking at the control that they have a Shaman, they have the Witch Doctor, and an Underlord. And looking at how soft the heroes are on the side of RPG, they're quite easy to get bursted down, or even nuked actually. So that could be a worry for them, because you don't really necessarily have that frontline hero. Yeah, you have the Pango who could potentially initiate, but other than that, they can get bursted down rather quickly. So this is where you start asking for, if Duwagdaan is gonna go for Arc Warden carry, you might as well get a Queen of Pain, right? Like, he's up there for the taking.
5 seconds
As
remaining.
Team RPG, they're banning heroes that could potentially just destroy the Pangolier, which is the Bloodseeker, which is also good up against Wind Rangers. It does make sense. Potentially even go for a Beastmaster ban, because Beast mid is still good, I would say. Or even playing as a carry. Beastmaster carry is still strong. With a Roar, you can just literally cancel out the Pango. And when it comes to chasing, they're able to chase them out. I mean, Witch Doctor, Shaman, Underlord, they're not gonna have a problem with that. I mean, even seeing the current patch on how people are playing the Underlord, is that you got the Rod of Ados, and then you go for the Aghanims, and they're just stuck there on your Pit of Malice with a Firestorm, which gets really annoying to play up against. Like, as much as you want to run away, you can't run away. And then you have the Shackles, you have the Witch Doctor stuns. It is going to be a bit difficult for them to run away around. But still, it is a big question mark if we're going to see Pango mid or off lane, and Wind Ranger either being a carrier or a mid lane. Potentially maybe a carry, because there's a lot of flex picks here. You can do Zeus mid or Zeus plus 4. Wind Ranger plus 4, not as much, I would say, nowadays. Just because they did remove the facets, where he did have a kill shot, insta-kill power shots. Now it's gone. When you are below a certain threshold, which I felt like that was really cool as a position 4 Wind Ranger. But because it's gone now, it's not as fancy to getting a Wind Ranger support. You would always get it as a core. And we've seen that with Team OG, with Natsumi playing Wind Ranger when nobody plays Wind Ranger as much anymore. Just because facets are gone, and they did change his Aghanim Scepter. So, you know, it's a bit iffy nowadays in the meta with the Wind Ranger. As judging on the bans as well from Team RPG, they're thinking that there's going to be a mid Arc Warden and they're going to be looking for a carry. Meanwhile, Duwagdaan are still a bit confused the potentials that it could be, as they're just contemplating on just banning mid lane heroes, which is going to be the OD and the Ember Spirit. And a quick pick of Void Spirit. So this does give you a complete picture on what the laning is going to be. It is a position for Zeus with a Pangular off lane. Crystal Maiden is going to be with the Wind Ranger, and then a mid Void Spirit. Although, I would say Void Spirit, we've been seeing carry Void Spirit happen as well. So it is a potential to be there. And then, like I did say, like if I was looking at the Duwagdaan's team, it is going to be the Queen of Pain that they're going to be needing, and that will be the one. They do get one done, so we'll see how that will go as we continue on. Might as well introduce the players once we get things started. As Team Duwagdaan are getting ready. Judging on the draft, still looking at it, I am a bit afraid for Team RPG because there's so many control. But at the same time, there's a lot of burst potential from their end. Now, it doesn't matter how well they're going to be playing up against the matchups that they have. And there you have it, guys. Radiant team would be the Ogdaan team.
Prepare for battle.
And they're going to be playing up against RPG. It does look like the names are a bit hidden. But that would mean I'll be calling them by their hero names here for now. So we'll see how things will go. No level 1 smoke. This reminds me of League of Legends setup because the map is on the right. Normally it's on the left for me, and I have the shop on the right. Different preference, and I think that's the cool thing about Dota is like it's adapting to like certain MOBAs where you can fiddle around the settings to suit the taste of how you want to play, right? As a potential maybe level 1 fight could happen. I am surprised there is no smokes.
Yes.
Yet, but clear indicator. Once you see an arc warden place that arc there, you do know that okay, they're in this type of side of the map. So let's just trade it off to 2 for 2 bounties. So mid lane matchup. Let's see who is actually gonna be in the mid lane. It is gonna be the Void Spirit. Okay, so it's gonna be a Void mid. Trying to get the levels up and early here. While Wind Ranger will be your carry. So, typical OG Natsumi type of thing. Now, there's a big importance here, I would say, that Team RPG needs to play their lanes well. That is a good deny, of course. You always want to get the deny into the range creep, but for sure, they have to play their lanes well to set things up for them. Now with the Arc Warden carry, you can see how annoying he's playing up against the Pango, because the Pango Zeus combo, technically, you kind of want to just keep harassing this Witch Doctor, but Zeus spamming skills just like this, it's gonna be a bit painful in terms of the mana. I wonder what item did he start with actually for the Zeus. Normally you want to get like null talismans ready just because you're able to get your the reduction or the mana cost come back. So he did go for a bit of a mix ball here with consumables and fairy fires. Probably gonna trade some hits here and there, but the Pango, look how much he's getting boxed out. Like, this guy's not having a good time. Although a bit a questionable movement there coming from this Witch Doctor, as he will be the one falling down. Now the potential kill will be towards Leroy. He does get the courier, but he's gonna be hunted down, and Kaiser does get a double kill. Big win there, I would say, for the Ogdaan team, and potentially even getting the kill towards the Queen of Pain, who has been doing okay, but in terms of denies, the Void Spirit is doing quite a lot of damage here. If they try to hunt down the Underlord, Pit of Malice would be nice to use here, but he does have the Fairy Fire to survive for quite a bit. Potentially maybe get more consumables, but they're just kiting around the Underlord, making it a bit more harder for him to play up against this team. Last hits are indeed very important. Finally have the bottle up online. Potentially even using your skill. Oh! He doesn't even... 2 last hits were missed. That is not it, my man. That is not it. But looking at the last hits. Oh, actually, on the bottom lane, there is a fight happening where the Pango would just be found out and got killed. Okay, they might even get one more. It's a buy one, get one special here. Potentially, if Arc Warden is able to find him. Oh, he got slowed down. The raid is going to follow, and that is going to be 3 kills under the banner for Kaiser. So that is quite good for him. But I just want to show a quick show on the small camp from top lane, because there's so many sentries placed up. Like, Broski doesn't want to get any pulls done. As the pings are there for a potential fight towards the top lane, but they're gonna turn things around. The Underlord will be the victim instead, as he's getting chased down, and potentially even the Shadow Shaman. Do they have the mana? Yes, they do. They have the stun. They're just gonna pop it off, and he's just gonna fall down that quickly. So double kill. Both safe lanes are having a good time here. But the person who's not having a good time would be the Queen of Pain. Like, bro, he's not okay in terms of last hits. He's only had 9 up against 20 last hits and 11 denies. And if he plays this wrong, he could even fall down and die. 4-minute mark would be the water rune, so he has at least got something to bring his HP up and running. But the matchup is not looking good. Potentially, you should be the one winning your matchup. As the jump again to the Pango with the Maledict. Does he have any way to run away is the main question here. He's gonna be chased down, and he's most likely gonna die from Maledict. Bottom lane is a massive disaster. Zeus decides to sack that lane, goes towards the top lane instead, hoping to do something. Nice shackle coming from him with this Wind Ranger. But they're still going to continue on the chase. The power shot will be there enough to get a kill, so Tenzu bring up the heat. So in terms of who's doing okay in the lanes, I would say mid and top lane from Team RPG is doing okay, while the bottom lane has been a massive upset here, because the Pango is having a hard time. But more or less, you do just want to get as much EXP you can, and maybe not use your swashbuckle so you can run away when you have to. Still even between the two, but the Zeus just roaming around, hoping to put more pressure. But item build wise, I would have just went straight up 2 null talismans, just to spam out. Meanwhile, on the mid lane,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
the Queen of Pain will die here. The level difference does show. 28 last hits, 15 denies.
Radiant's middle tower is under
And he's gonna
attack.
miss a lane of creeps with his dad there, so not looking nice here for the side the Ogdaan.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The mid is having a nightmare, and if this Void Spirit starts rotating around, it could be bad. They are gonna go for the Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman most likely will fall down, hoping to even look for more on towards this Underlord, because we do see a rotation happening with a Void Spirit coming around the corner with an Invis Rune. So you're not going to be able to spot this one out. A big potential fight here to get the kill, and you want the bigger kill most likely, which is potentially going to be, both of these heroes. Hypering focus, me on the other side of things would be the support, while they do get the kill towards the Underlord. So that's going to be 2 done and dusted. With a TP from the Shaman, not going to be able to do anything to save his teammates. But on the bottom lane, it's a different story. Geyser. Butter, he's not having a hard time here. And potentially even seeing a early Midas with the amount of kills he's been having. Last hits may not be as fancy as the Wind Ranger, but he's having a lot of kills. We are going to go for the Wisdom here, but he is all alone. Nobody's really there to save him and help him out. I do like the idea here, coming from the Void Spirit, but you need power in numbers. If he did get a player there with him, potentially they will be able to get 2 Wisdoms. But sadly, they were busy, farming the lane. Meanwhile, Queen of Pain does finally have room to breathe once that Void Spirit did leave the lane. So catching up again as much as possible. We are gonna try to go for the Wind Ranger, but way too quick. Shaman with a cast range is not that close enough to even go for the shackles, but I do see the attempt there. Not so bad, not so bad. Another jump towards the Queen of Pain, hoping to get the kill. He's gonna blink in closer to where the Zeus is. Another jump there. They do find the kill as Zeus just walks away. With a regen rune to take as well. That is really, really good here for the Void Spirit. So, looking at the Void Spirit though, he does scale up faster now compared to the Queen of Pain. So this could be a bit more scary for the Ogdaan team if they're not going to play this smart. Potentially, I do want them to rotate towards the bottom lane I'm just not sure what level is the Pango right now. He's been having a hard time. There you have it. He's still level 5 at 8 minutes in.
Middle is missing.
I would love to see a rotation towards the bottom lane to at least stop that Arc Warden from, you know, gaining and gaining. Wind Ranger turned around for a reason, hoping to get the kill towards the Shaman. I'm not sure if that was a good idea. It's best for him to just run away as he is. The Arc Warden is going to be his clone here. Going to chase on and look for kills. The Zeus potentially will fall down. Oh, nice save there. As a Rolling Thunder would... Oh, Pango. Okay. I'm not sure why that was used, but he's going to try and chase. He doesn't even land it. That's how bad it's been going with him. But potential kill, though, will be there. Hoping to get that catch, and they do get it. A bit shaky on the initiation, but they at least close it down. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, though, that's going to be the first tier 1 tower gone. Being in the hands of Team RPG. So overall, they're having an okay start here. Yeah, Queen of Pain did struggle for quite a bit, but focused up with the amount of rotation coming with Void Spirit. Gave the amount of space that he needed to have a potential comeback. We should, you know, maybe check a quick glimpse of the net worth and see what the story is happening here. Yep, he can still sell. Like the Queen of Pain is still struggling. Like 3.1k net worth. And how far of a difference would that be up against the Void Spirit? They're like the only good indicator, I guess, would definitely be the Arc Warden, who's having a good time. I mean, he has Midas up and running, right? So he's gonna scale up way more faster compared to the opponents. So once he gets his item up and running, then things will be different. Meanwhile, leaving the mid lane to the Witch Doctor, which is great. Get your EXP. Get that level 6 as quick as you can. Probably once they get Shaman and Witch Doctor to 6, that's when you'll start trying to push. But they are still in a comfortable state here. A bit of a slowdown here between the two. Comparing to how fast they were playing a while ago. And again, it's just the Midas. Oh, looking for the Underlord. The Shackle will be there. The hold as well. Trying to block him as much as possible. Although the Queen of Pain jumps in. Maybe potentially even gets the kill. Yes, he will. Now it's the time to run for the Queen of... for the Crystal Maiden, as the Queen of Pain is looking for the chase. But the TPs will be there. Even gets the Astral Step. Hoping to find more. But with the Death Ward just popping in, a bit too risky. Although the jump from the Queen of Pain is a bit questionable there. The team was not ready for that play, but nice Shackle with the Serpent Wards. Gonna try to get a couple more kills here with the Serpent Wards, aiming for the Zeus, as the Zeus was most likely gonna fall down as well. So they do get a couple at least, but a triple kill will be there for the Void Spirit. That's Blank claiming a couple. It's been a rowdy team fight here, but overall, still a bit good of a trade for the Radiant side. Because that is Queen of Pain will be able to at least claim a kill, you know, onto the Wind Ranger. So not too bad at all.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, a smoke will be used. Will it come into fruition is the main question, because nobody's really showing. In terms of the vision game, Radiant's Ward, the Ogdaan team, is a bit more safe, I would say. Doesn't really necessarily give information on where the players are at, but you will see where the... I guess we're going to be able to catch this Wind Ranger, hoping to try to get a kill with a double damage, but the Shackle at least lashes onto the Queen of Pain, so Queen of Pain will die.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under
A
attack.
2-for-1, but still Queen of Pain does get the XP though. So, still okay in my book. Still okay in my
Radiant's
book.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Potentially though, I think they are still going to give the
Top
top
tower is
lane
under
unless this Void Spirit can do a massive play here. They do have the TPs. They're able to find where he is. The Shadow Shaman shows himself. Now will fall down. If that ward even being used, but into what? Into his death. As the Rolling Thunder is coming on and looking for a potential catch here.
Top tower is under attack.
But not gonna find it at all. So yeah, they are playing around the map. They are getting pickups here and there. Big ones if possible. I mean, it's 2 supports though.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
As Wind Ranger is catching up. Like to the farm that they're having. Queen of Pain will be found out though. As they're able to catch him down. The Witch Doctor hoping to do as much damage, but I would assume he can escape. Nope, the Shackle will be there. Taking control for him. Will he fall down? Yes, he will. You do have
Radiant's top
the
tower
damage
is
and the
under
control.
attack.
Could not get away. Meanwhile, Wind Ranger is finally going to go push the tier 1 tower, so they do get their own tier 1 tower finally. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until we see how the Arc Warden is gonna scale.
Dire's
A
bottom tower
quick
is under
pipe
attack.
though, that is good here for the Underlord. He understands that they have a lot of magical damage and it's been pestering even the supports. So once they get that pipe done, that quick burst that they have will be halved at least. Checking the item keys. The Void Spirit does want to go for the Aghanim Scepter. They do go for a smoke here for the side of Team RPG. Meanwhile, on the top lane, they could potentially get the kill towards the Wind Ranger. He's just alone there. So, we'll see if Wind Ranger will notice where the enemies are. But the Courier, hello? Micro Courier? Shaman? Witch Doctor? Courier? Guys? I mean, that's an indicator where they're going to be placed at. But Wind Ranger's going to show himself. Ooh, it's already the Blink Dagger. They're using the entire kit from the team to stop this Wind Ranger. Could not escape with the trap as well. Even the Death Ward, but they do trade up the carries. They're able to find the Arc Warden, but a massive trade-off, I would say, is that the Arc Warden is quite farmed because of the Midas. Still a massive kill there. They're able to get the Wind Ranger a surprise dagger here from the Shadow Shaman, which could be rather scary to play up against.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top
Yeah, because when you compare the network from the supports,
Radiant's
a bit lacking here from Zeus and Crystal Maiden.
Radiant's bottom
Like
tower
both of
is
Witch
under
Doctor and
attack.
Shaman are quite up there actually. Will they defend bottom lane is the question now. Doesn't seem so. Would be nice if they did, but probably does not have enough
Radiant's bottom tower
manpower.
is
But they do have the pipe though, so they could have maybe turned it around. Because the only massive damage would be the Zeus and this Void Spirit, but decides not to do so. I guess if you do lose a team fight, you're gonna throw a bit of your advantage there, so
Dire's
better not
top
get
tower
that
is
done.
under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Looking at Queen of Pain as well, casual Kaya wanting to go for a Aghanim Scepter. They are pinging for the rune. Throw buddy is what we used to call it. Oh, they actually might get a kill here. He just walks into it. They do have the shackle as well, and Sonic Wave, they're able to get that one easily done. Void Spirit walks to his death. Did not expect
Radiant's
the
middle tower
entire
is under
team
attack.
there. Dog done. You know, the Queen of Pain might have a horrible start. Same with their off lane, but they get things done. As this, Arc Warden is just scaling up so quickly. 9.8k gold or 9.8k net worth compared to the 8.8, so that's 1,000 gold differential between the two, and it's just gonna keep on going higher and higher with the Midas that he has.
Fit for a queen.
Probably the item timings or the key timings here for Team RPG would be the Aghanim Scepter. Once the Void Spirit does have that, I would assume they'll be looking for a fight. Are they under a ward right now? The other side of the team? It looked like there was a ward there. Yeah, there was a ward there, so it spots them out. They knew the smoke was happening. It was under a ward near their secret shop area on top of the cliff, so they do know that they are currently grouped up. So maybe they're just gonna show off the Witch Doctor here and just call it a day, or he potentially look for more. I mean, at the end of the day, that's pretty big. Like, you only lose your Witch Doctor, and it was a 5-man smoke and no one's farming. So that's okay. They don't get an objective out of it. You only get a kill. But maybe this time they'll start for a push. But they do have the haste rune on top.
Radiant's middle tower.
I would like them to fight this out though. I don't want them to just give away our tier 1 tower just for free, but it's too late for them to do a move. A bit too passive to my liking. That would have been the moment for them to even go for a fight. Now looking at the Underlord, it is going to be Aura Gaming. Gonna go for a Guardian Reef build here. So it's like the old school Underlord, not the Road of Aegis shenanigans type of thing.
Worthy tribute.
Ags is getting closer and closer for the Void Spirit. So once that Aghanim Scepter is done, you could potentially look for another play here with the team. I would like to know, would the Wind Ranger just straight up go BKB now though? With the current item, or just gonna go for... Oh, okay, that looks like a Dragon Lance is gonna be queued up. So, decides to skip the BKB, not gonna need it. And we'll go for the Dragon Lance for the plus attack range and stats as well. I'm also surprised they're a bit quite passive with the... Oh. Speechless. This PSA to everybody, that word does not go on Tormentors. It hits heroes. So just an FYI. Okay. Maybe Buddy hasn't played. Maybe he just got back from Dota and thought like, oh, we should probably use it that word. Get that done quickly. But it doesn't work that way. Nice attempt though, but the smoke will be there coming from RPG. Looking at their ward, they see where the Queen of Pain is. So this is quite big. Almost Ag Scepter too. A deep ward with a scan as well. Queen of Pain could be found here, but we'll go back to base. Hey, timing.
Middle tower is under attack.
Not too bad there. They're not gonna get anything with the smoke. They're probably just wasting their time and not looking for objectives. Any objectives? Not gonna be able to find any of them. As the pings are there, so potential fight maybe if they stuck around. As okay, now we see when you're queuing up for the BKB. Neo Arc Warden has been quiet. Item queue, not there's no item queue right now from Arc Warden as well. So we don't even know what Arc Warden is gonna be getting soon. As the mech has been completed from the Underlord, going for the Guardian Greaves next. I do worry once this Arc Warden does scale up on how scary this could potentially be. I am surprised though they're not taking Tormentor. They did try a while ago with that ward, but you know, the shard is big here for the supports if they're able to get it. So if Arc Warden does come in and show himself, that would be great. Blade Mail? Huh. Not a fan. Not a fan. Probably afraid of the Wind Ranger burst, but that's just so far away though. That's just so far away. And you have the bubble to save yourself for that. So I'm not too sure why the Blade Mail. I mean, there's so many better items to take than the Blade Mail. A bit questionable for me, I would say. Not even a bit, like super questionable. I'm not a fan of the Blade Mail pickup. Could have gotten something else, actually. Anyway, in the bottom lane, they are going to try and look for a play here. They do see where the Wind Ranger is. But there is wards that spots things out. That is going to be the Shadow Shaman. Most likely potentially going to fall down here. Use a couple of skills as well. Witch Doctor, on the other side of things, will also be found out. So the supports are going to be dying, as the rest will disengage. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm still stunned with the Blade Mail pickup. If there's any Arc Warden players in chat, tell me what you think about it. Like I said, I'm just not a fan of the Blade Mail. Like, I get it. Like, you're afraid of the Wind Ranger focus fire, but Wind Ranger has to go through a lot of players before he can even get close to you. And he's still trying to farm his BKB out, so it's actually still not there yet. Anyhow, though, Roshan will be the call here. TPs are coming, so there is going to be a potential fight here, as it is going to take some time. They are under vision, so they do see where they're coming from. Immediately gets out, but Roshan is low. They look to finish this. They could. They could take Roshan away. But they will back out. A potential smoke would be nice, actually, if they do. A jump in. Oh, they're pinging. They're pinging. They know where they are, but they're gonna go for the Wind Ranger instead. They do have a stun if they choose to do so. Uh-oh, rolling. He's stuck. He was stuck for a good second there, not able to get anything. Meanwhile, Witch Doctor survives. Crystal Maiden letting it go. Even the Wind Ranger falls down. Postmortem. A disaster fight here for Team RPG, and Roshan looking rather good here for the Ogdaan team. Bro, potentially just give it to the Arc Warden, I guess, or the Queen of Pain. Now I wonder what Shaman is. That's so cheeky. It's gonna be the Blink BKB into a shackle, so the duration of the shackle wouldn't be gone. So pretty good, pretty good.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Not that bad. Witch Doctor, I believe, has a couple of items as well. We could check it in the item check here. So Witch Doctor has a Glimmer Cape. Queen of Pain, I believe, has the Ags. Yep, has the Ags and the Kaya. Now going for the Kaya Sanj. Meanwhile, they do go for the jump. They do find this pesky Bandolier, and Bandolier most likely will fall down. Nope, he does survive quite a bit. Zeus jumps into it as Queen of Pain says, "Hello, everybody." They're able to find two, even potentially even look for the Crystal Maiden, who also throws his body and will fall down. They were not ready for that jump. Although Void Spirit could do a big play here. If he jumps in, potentially if he gets a kill to Queen of Pain that gets out, that would be good. He's looking at it. He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. Yeah, he has Aegis, but you know, just move the Aegis to get out. Look at the amount of raids there are from the Arc Warden. You shall not come close. So the first lane of racks here will be in the side of the Radiant team. The Ogdaan team are having a blast here. Let's not forget, guys, we are in Rove live here at City Center. If you do want to come over, please do. But just remember, there's a 40 dirham consumable. So you can buy food with it from Rove. So if you do want to come and watch, you should. It's gonna be one hell of a day between MLBB and Dota2. As this first game, Wind Ranger probably once he gets that BKB will be activated. But look how annoying the Arc Warden is. Look, bro, he even uses the blade mail. Hey, that's a play. That's maybe I'm a blade mail hater. Maybe that's a play. Double blade mail. Oh my lord. Underlord is beefy. Like I said, Aura build is the way to go. Crimson, Pipe. Like, Crimson's on the way. Pipe is already done. Guardian Greaves is already there. And you could just continue knocking down. Like, you don't have to slow your pace. Because you still have the Aegis. So, just let the Arc Warden push top with his ultimate. And then you continue pushing on bottom lane and apply the pressure. I think that's just the play there.
Dire are scanning.
Queen Opinion is walking there with a double damage. Or I think they call it amplifying damage nowadays, but I just got used to double damage.
Double damage. Dire's bottom tower.
They are knocking down towards the tier 2 tower in bottom lane. 2022 is a scoreline here, but entirely different in terms of the network. Like I said, Arc Warden is just scaling and scaling and scaling.
Dire's bottom tower
Even
is under attack.
You know, Team RPG had a good laning
Dire's
phase. And
bottom
ooh,
tower
new
has
item,
fallen.
everybody! New item, come on. It's gonna be the Hydra. I believe it's Hydra. Is there a way to look at the item and see the name? From Arc Warden?
Dire's bottom tower.
I think it's called like Hydra or something. Yeah, Hydra's breath. So he's gonna be hitting for like a truck. The Pangolier is just causing noise here, but look at his HP! Buddy! Run away! Run away! They do focus on the kill, but they do lose if Crystal Maiden. And the Shadow Shaman. So, okay, not too bad there. Big kills, big kills. A bit late with the magnetic field here from Arc Warden. Could have been potential to save his teammate there on Underlord. So they do hold high ground. You know what I would like to see coming from the Arc Warden is an MKB. Like, just get an MKB if you can. 'Cause you're already hitting massive. So an MKB would be good. And then sooner or later, you would expect, like, you know how Arc Warden players are, right? Where they could kill everybody. Oh, okay. The Blade Mail, putting up the work. Even uses the field. Look at that damage. Run! Run! And that's just one Arc Warden. Not even two yet. Aghanim Scepter would be the next for Pango. Normally what you do see for Pango players is that they do go for the Mage Slayer and the Diffusal Blade. Personally for me, I'll just go to Mage Slayer. I will skip the Diffusal. And I'll get an Ag Scepter, a Blink Dagger, and my Shard. Because you do want to control the team fight, right? And if you're not able to control the team fight, it's not going to look good for you. But I've seen a couple of players still get the Mage Slayer and the Diffusal at the same time. Preference is the preference. Oh, Rolling Thunder being used on towards the mid lane? Ah, he tries to run away. Wait, it's going to follow him for quite a bit, but will it be enough to get the kill? No, Zeus dies. Hello? Zeus just died in mid. From Arc Warden's ult. From his other illusion. Ugh, that's gonna be a support's nightmare. But they are finally grouping up and pushing again. The BKB is there.
Dire's top tower.
I'm not sure about using the Serpent Wards that early. I feel like Arc Warden could have been there with you and
Radiant are scared.
Let's push that in instead. There is no rolling thunder, and that's the reason why I feel like you should have just waited.
Dire's
Use the different
top
wards
tower
on
has
high
fallen.
ground instead. So BKB checks. When you're in terms of BKB, Void Spirit has a BKB as well. I'm assuming. Oh, who's dead again? Crystal Maiden. Wow. Well, Kaiser's just killing everybody. Look at this.
Dire's top tower
But he's not
is
afraid. It's like, give me more kills. And that's just Hydra's breath, bro. I mean, if you sell the Blade Mail and get something else, that would be way more different too. If you had the Blink Dagger, you could just keep jumping in and looking for kills, maybe. $25K net worth on his name, so it's been going up from here. Now has an Orchid. Ooh. Looking deadly, looking deadly. Bloodthorn could be next. Oh, did he get the kill on top though? Wind Ranger's there. Uses the BKB. Huh. That would mean no BKB after. This could be the potential for them to go for high ground actually. There's no BKB, bro. This is the time to push. There's no BKB from the Wind Ranger. Will they go for the push? Do go for the jump instead. They're now hoping to get the kill with the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor will be found out. That ward currently being used. Still has the in this there, and the Sonic Wave will be shown. Looking for the jump. Now the Arc Ward is into the break. Queen of Pain does go for the kill towards the Wind Ranger. Now they're looking for the Void Spirit as well. Void Spirit gonna try and run away, and he will fall down. That's Queen of Pain with a double kill. Now they're looking for the Mango as well. Make that a triple. Could have been an ultra, but the cleanup crew Kaiser as well with the Arc Warden, making things easy for the Ogdaan team. Looking to end things now.
is under attack.
Buybacks
Dire's
are up
structures
here
are fortified.
for Team RPG. Nice shackle made, but look at that, the magnetic field stopping the damage come for the Queen of Pain, but Queen of Pain jumps in? Question mark? Yeah. Not the play, my friend. Not the play. They do buy back though, so there's that, but...
Dire's middle tower is under
Shadow
attack.
Strike, baby! Aghanim Scepter Shadow Strike. It is what it is. Oh, they didn't take into account of the Shadow Strike. BKB now though for Shadow Shaman, so there's that. Tormentor, I believe, is also up, so would be nice for them to take. Again, like I said, it is gonna be a shard, so that would be great to have. Meanwhile, Underlord is aiming for a Blade Mail. Already has the Blade Mail, actually. So it's a team of Blade Mails. Is how I see it. By the way, this is pretty smart, I would say, from the Witch Doctor. Like, doesn't bother going for the Aghanim's yet. Gets a on this just to survive, right? Because he knows, like, the targets would be the supports, and they need to survive to dish out, like, their skills. And it's a smart play there. I like it. I like it. I respect it. It did take some time, but Zeus finally does have his Aghanim Scepter. Now, I was talking about how fast his farm is going to be because of the shard. Yep, it's happening. It is indeed happening. Now they're just waiting for the Roshan, which will be spawning in 20 seconds. If they do give that Aegis out, it's not going to be good for them. It's not going to be good for Team RPG. First of all, you did commit a bit of buyback. Not even a bit of buybacks. 3 buybacks, actually. So, your off lane, your mid laner, even your +4. So, if they do die again, they could just straight up end. So, potentially, if I was them, I would look for a fight. As they do scan things out, Roshan is up for grabs here. I would love to see a quick smoke if he can. Zeus with the Nimbus to scout things out. There's a double damage actually waiting. So, that would be massive for the Queen of Pain. Does Queen of Pain have a shard yet as well? It would be nice if we can check Queen of Pain. Yes, so there is silence. They are a bit smoked up, but not everybody's smoked. They're also under a ward, so if you smoke through that, they're gonna be seen. They are pinging. They are pinging. The Hex. Now looking for the Zeus. The Zeus would be an easy pick-up. And the Crystal Maiden, guess what? He's gonna get bashed by the Roshan. Nope, he will not, but they're just running away from it. The Pango would be the target instead. Pango's so low, trying to do as much as he can, but he's gonna probably fall down here. Void Spirit as well. He jumps into the fray, hoping to find the kill, but too much damage is coming in. You know, Wind Ranger currently aiming for the Underlord, who has a Blade Mail, so he has to run instead, or will get damaged. The amplifying damage from the Queen of Pain, gets ready to jump. Can he blink to the right side? The juke, the jive, and he's able to run out. But his entire team is dead. That's Void Spirit gone, that's Zeus gone, that's Pango gone, that's Crystal Maiden gone. He's left by his lonesome here. They're up for grabs as the Aegis. Look how farm Kaiser is. 28k gold net worth. Boost of travel 2, even the hacks. Oh, this is bad. Oh, Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger, oh, he gets hexed. Now he's being chased. He needs to run. The Force Staff is there from the Hurricane Flag, but he's still being chased. Will he be able to escape is the question. Yes, he will. But he doesn't care, bro. He doesn't care. He's fighting. He wants to get that kill.
Dire's bottom tower is under
But bottom lane will be gone. The final hurrah for Team RPG once the team is back alive and kicking. Can they hold the line? Can they defend the Ancient? Massive questions up in the air. As there's a lot of raids again. And try and stop them, but gonna pain with an Aegis. Arc Warden, look how cheeky Arc Warden is playing. You come close, you're gonna die. But they're smoked up, they're getting ready. Pango jumps in, we're gonna go for the kill towards the Witch Doctor. That is the aim there, if they're able to find it. Meanwhile, Crystal Maiden, letting it go. Massive damage, nope, get stopped! Not able to complete it with the Blink Silence. They are gonna find the kill towards the Witch Doctor. They're looking for the Queen of Pain, but he has the Aegis. Now Wind Ranger will fall down as well. A big disaster for Team RPG. And they're trying to escape if they can, but they're all gonna fall down. Dota2 team closing it out with a buyback here from the Void Spirit. But what you're gonna do up against the heavy stack from the Queen of Pain, the Arc Warden, the Underlord. It's close to impossible. They're gonna find him, they're gonna look for him, and they're gonna hunt him down, looking for the kill. Another Hex as well, even under the fountain. They're not even afraid. They get it done, and I believe it is gonna be GG here. It is a best of one. Everybody's dead from Team RPG. They're not gonna call it. Yeah, oh, you actually call it now. And that will be it, ladies and gentlemen. The Dota2 team will continue on in the brackets, while Team RPG will fall down here. That has been an insane game between the two. A back and forth action when it looked like Team RPG were quite ahead in terms of like the laning stage, but once that was done, uncontested Arc Warden, he was just farming his heart out and no one was doing anything to stop it. At the end of the day, the better team will prevail, and that will be the Dota2 team, who will continue on towards the bracket. I believe they also have a game at the final night, actually. The final game, which will be up against Axmina. So they're going to be facing up against Axmina. One of the favorites, I would say, to win. So a bit scary from them, but we'll see how it goes. Now, with that said, everybody, we're going to throw it back to a break, and we'll get ready for the next game. I'll see you guys there. Ciao, everyone. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, and we are
5
finally
seconds
gonna start the drafting here, up between PSDK up against Pinoy Dota. So both Filipinos are up against each other. Who will be the stronger one is the question here. As we do see the bans, Necro has been in the meta for quite a lot actually. Same with the Snapfire, and then on the other side of things, Dawnbreaker and Pangolier. Pango is annoying to play up against if you are really good at actually playing the hero. So it does make sense on the reasoning of the bans and why do you want to make sure that this hero doesn't come in. While Beastmaster has also been a favor pick in a lot of instances as well. So
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
we'll just get to know and see how they will continue to, well, pick the strongest heroes that they would like to see. I mean, Rubik Underlord is pretty cool. It's a good combination. Or you can just lift them back and put them back inside to get stuck with a bit of malice. Timber Saw. So like, more on very strong off lanes are the bans here for Pinoy Dota.
10
Like,
seconds remaining.
they're not comfortable playing up against super strong offlane
5
heroes. That's
seconds
like the
remaining.
Timber. The Timber can do so much in the offlane. He's not only tanky, but he does a lot of damage. And if you don't have a clear counter up against him, it's definitely hard to play up against. If they're just gonna continue banning offlaners, might as well ban the Tidehunter, right? Like, I wouldn't mind Tidehunter being gone, because it's a bit of a, how to say, brain dead hero, right? You jump in, you press R, you do your job. Literally, jump in, press R, do your job.
Radiant
One
team
good Ravage is good enough. But it's gonna be the Doom instead. Yeah, there's the rise of Doom players as well. Devouring a neutral creep, getting their skills, and then simple, again, press R, right? Just Doom one hero. Essentially, you're not gonna be able to use their skills.
seconds
Could be the
remaining.
mid laner, could be, you know, the carry. So,
5 seconds remaining.
makes a lot of sense. A lot, again, emphasis for Pinoy Dota will be on the off laners.
Team pick.
While Bistak will go for the Silencer. I guess when it comes to team fights, you kind of want to mess up their tempo. Gonna force them to getting BKBs, Lotus Orbs, Guardian Greaves, Yule Scepters. When you're always up against a Silencer, normally what you'd like to have is actually going for a Manta hero. Someone who's natural enough to buy a Manta style
Radiant team
for your carry. Meanwhile, Pinoy Dota will go for the Lion. You know what I've been enjoying seeing? Lion mid. I don't know if you guys seen it yet in your pubs. If you haven't, that's good for you. It's always been a 50-50. But Lion mid is where you stack your finger of that. And once you get your level 15 and 20, he is a monster to play up against.
5 seconds remaining.
So it would be fun. I mean, for me, I would say it would be fun if we get to see a Lion mid. But the chances are, it's not going to happen. Not a lot of players do play Lion mid. More or less, you just want to have that blink initiation, like how the Shadow Shaman was playing. Insta hacks. Good counter against like heroes who are like Puck,
Radiant
Storm,
team
mobile heroes in general. Just on how fast you can cast your hacks. While Bistak will ban out the Night Stalker. Like again, like potential, like these are like really like offlane heroes. Like you could have Necro mid, yeah. Necro carry, I've seen it too. Necro
10
offlane as
seconds
well. So
remaining.
there's been a big emphasis where we're gonna have a lack
seconds
of
remaining.
offlane heroes
Dire team
with the bans. Faceless Void ban. Maybe they're afraid of seeing an Invoker Faceless Void combo, just because all you have to do is get a good chrono and then have an amazing Sunstrike from Invoker or Cataclysm once you get to the Aghanim Scepter. So it
10 seconds
makes
remaining.
sense, right? You don't want like something to disrupt your team fight, and he can still potentially also get
seconds
a
remaining.
Manta. Normally, like I said, if you want to play up against a Silencer, you get a carry that does or who buys Manta style, so that when the global silence does happen, you just Manta out and you're able to cast your skills again.
Dire team pick.
Oh my gosh. Pinoy Doro. Again, banning more offlaners. So that's gonna be the Underlord gun. Who is left in the pool? Slardar offlane is still there. Tide is still there.
Remaining.
I'm thinking the top of my head, like, what offlaners are so good and viable? Centaur, I guess. If you want, you can. He's still in it. Because if I was them, I would pick an offlaner as soon as possible, because the pool, like I said, is shrinking. It's shrinking by a lot. But it will be the Rubik pick. So position 5 gonna be the Lion. Position 4 will be the Rubik. Bistak has priority on the picks now. 2 picks for them. I'll say for me, I'll just literally just get the Queen of Pain. Like, so I've seen a lot of teams have heavy emphasis on mid laner picks. Just get a Queen of Pain mid immediately. Like, what's there to stop you? If you want, you can even get a Puck mid if you'd like. Like, there's no really clear way to stop them unless there are Husker players. Then maybe it's gonna be brutal for them. Well, there's also that Prophet offlane. Now that I think about it, like, that Prophet's also a good offlane. So there's that. Like, push potential, silence potential, quite big, beefy as well with heals if played correctly. But Slardar would be the right call. Yeah, like I said, there's literally, like, number of offlane heroes left. So, Slardar, just got your Blink Dagger, your Shard, and you're good to go. You got a BKB next, and you just aim them down.
Remaining.
Now, what would you lane with a Slardar? A good position 4 would be ideal. Would it be a ranged hero? I know Gok likes to play a lot of Mirana, Tiny, sometimes Earthshaker. We've seen Shadow Demon as well, so that's also there. Ooh, so it's gonna be the Spirit Breaker. A lot of movement around the map. Can create space for the team. Can disrupt team fights. I don't know if you've seen the first release of Spirit Breaker in the new patch again, where they had the Aghanim Scepter, where when you charge someone and it's like a domino effect where everyone just gets bashed. And it just insta-killed the Meepo when it released. That was insane. So, Spirit Breaker, still good. Viable. Moves around the map. Makes a play for the team. Not easy to catch, but you can still insta-hex him as he charges. And you can still stun him as he continues getting closer. So, we'll see how the laning will be. I mean, Slaughter, Spirit Breaker, not necessarily the strongest lanes if you have a really good carry hero who is ranged. Magnus, potentially off lane or the mid lane. Normally, I would rather have him in the off lane. Big RP. Still a bit harder to execute if Silencer is able to catch you off guard with a global silence.
10 seconds remaining.
They do have a bit of a combo, I guess. Lift into Skewer.
5 seconds remaining.
So there's that. Range carry is what I'm looking for Pinoy if they can, but the Queen of Pain will be picked. I talked how important it will be if you actually get the Queen of Pain. Not a lot of things to stop him, but I was thinking about in BSDK side, not Pinoy Dota side, but you know, we'll see how well they can play around during the global silence once it's currently up and running. Potentially, maybe they get a Yule Scepter in the Queen of Pain. Or do you get an early BKB? Like, obviously, you're gonna get your Kaya, and then you decide from there if you want to get a Witchblade into a BKB or a Yule Scepter. Ember up against Queen of Pain. So it's gonna be the carries who are gonna be the last picks here. Carries that Bistak does not want to play up against, I would say Joe Ranger. Someone that can kite really well.
5 seconds remaining.
TB seems to be a nightmare as well. Because Joe is a natural Manta carry. Same with TB. TB is a natural Manta carry. So if TB is there, it could like metamorph as well. It's quite scary.
Dire team ban.
Luna as well, actually.
Radiant
Yeah, that's
team
pretty
ban.
fair. Luna is a natural range carry who also buys Manta. SF would be the ban here for Pinoyro. I guess like both offlaners don't want to have to deal with range carries, right?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Medusa
Dire
is
team
also up there,
Radiant
isn't it?
team pick.
Like banning Medusa. But I feel like it might be a bit too greedy for Pinoy Dota, but if they can make it work, it's okay. Merita is there as well,
Dire
actually.
team pick.
So it's gonna be the PL is on the side of BSDK. A lot of illusions. Ooh, Sven. Huh. Okay. Laning is gonna be okay. It's gonna be interesting to see how well they do the lanes. Obviously, when you have a Sven, you do want to get a lot of stacks in your ancients. It's gonna be very important for them to do that. He's not a natural Manta carry, but he does get BKB. Normally, you get treads into dagger. Or treads, Echo Saber dagger. And then Daedalus BKB.
10 seconds remaining.
It's gonna be how well can they execute their draft actually between Pinoy Doro and BSDK. Like PL is annoying to play up against, but they do have the cleave damage, the stun, the Queen of Pain ults. Slardar and Nats is gonna be an indicator on how well their lanes will go. So Chi and Nats need to put up a lot of work here for the team. As the game will begin, this is gonna be BSDK up against Pinoy Dota. BSDK are gonna be on your Radiant team, and Pinoy Dota will be on towards the Dire team. Smoked up immediately, so action-oriented. Looking at it, who's gonna be stronger earlier on? I would say BSDK has a stronger level 1 lineup, don't they? I mean, I guess there's burst damage.
For a lesson.
Lion, Sven with a stun, Fade Bolt. Now, it's either if Queen of Pain gets Scream or Shadow Strike. And then your Magnus, Shockwave or Skewer. Probably get Shockwave in a team fight immediately. But then the thing is with that, if they use their spells, one Silencer Q, Arcane Curse is gonna be hella annoying to play up against. I guess it depends on who initiates first though, right? Between the two. But yep, looks like the teams are now ready to play up against each other. Bit of fix with the settings here and there. Now let's see how things will transpire here between the two teams. BSDK versus Pinoy Doro. As we watch and see. Ooh, first in contact would be the Lion. They put a ward down, but from above they do see them. Oh, don't group up! They're gonna get stunned! That's a 3-month stun! Nice! Lower stun though! Coming in now is Sven taking the charge. Chi is rather low. Can I juke it out quite a bit? He needs a couple more hits. He will fall down. Now looking for this man, but Goy, he's rather low. He does die as well. Nice stun coming from the Lion. Gok will also die. 3-4-0 special! Nobody from Pinoy Doro falls down in that engagement. Okay, I would love to see not like okay, Sven decides to kill himself because he needs to go back in lane. It is gonna be a waste, but do you see the 2 wards that were placed? In major panic, they put 2 wards from low ground and high ground, so whoever gets a sentry there, massive money in XP. Massive money in XP. I don't want to see the net worth. Who got the advantage there? Oh, wait a second. Defiant Goy, just gonna annoy him and pester him around. He doesn't get the Arcane Curse during that earlier on engagement, but he did got hurt quite a bit. So the Queen of Pain and the Magnus had a good start there. So that's massive. Bio. Did he get his bottle early? I would assume that's gonna be a very quick bottle. And I think it's in the quarry right now, so early bottle. Pretty bad. Although he's gonna get chased down quite a bit. Bottle up a bit and maybe harass again. For sure. Uses the potion. They're gonna annoy them as much as they can. Now we can show you the last hits and how things are going between the 2. Look how annoying a silencer is on the bot. Meanwhile, Gok. See what they can do. It's a bit harder for, I guess, a Starva to get closer. Meanwhile, this silencer just being so annoying to play up against. Jace cannot get close. This is getting normal hit and the Rubik is just watching him. This is when you start using your spells, I would say. As the Arcane Curse will be there. Lucky for the Magnus, they're going to be pushing up the lane quite a bit. As he does, you know, hope to get as much as he can. Potential fight here, but not going to bite the bullet. Still, he does have the bottle, so should be getting at least the runes here. Meanwhile, on the top, look how Gok is playing. He's just so annoying against the Lion. Even Charge could get the kill, and he does! Lion, buddy! What are you doing there? It was a bit of a jumpy start here for BSDK, but they're slowly recovering now. With how things are transpiring. It's Lion again, dead! Walk of Shame. He TP'd into the lane. Now they're gonna try maybe get a kill here. That's the Rubik who's almost gonna fall down. Nice screw out, just to save him for quite a bit. And Magnus not able to get the hit, so Goy can be full back up with the potion with the salve that he had. The lanes are not looking good here. Especially in the top lane. Like Lion dying. But heated of the duel there. On towards the top lane. So we'll see the positioning. Like, how does this guy keeps getting caught off guard? Like, buddy, run. You're just too close. He's gonna go for the stun. Oh, okay. He's able to survive for quite a bit. Like, your positioning is rather crucial here for the team. You can't get way too close to the Spirit Breaker. Meanwhile, bottom lane, it looks like the Silencer almost falls down as well. But he's able to TP out. Does this mean they can potentially make a play up against Leon if they can? Meanwhile, level difference. Ember Spirit is ahead for quite a bit. Dodges the Scream as well. So the rune control is not necessarily there for the team because they can't even move around. They are taking fights here with Banana Smoothie. But look at the farm. Look at the last hits, okay? 26 and 6 and 24 and 4. Lion still level 2. Meanwhile, the Spirit Breaker is a menace. Even gets a free 120 gold with the obs that was placed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Constant harass is the name of the game here for BSDK. 1v1, real miracle up against Bio. The charge will even be there, so he has to play a bit more careful. A couple more seconds before he reaches the blink. They could go for a shackle play. Oh, nice blink out. 6-minute mark would be, I guess, a way to change the tides to the Ember Spirit if possible. Wow! Massive whiff! Massive whiff! But he still get the kill. Good thing Rubik was there. Regen rune as well, so they could turn this around.
Regeneration.
The ping is there. They want to get the kill towards Bara. If they can find him. But he's playing safe under the tier 1 tower. I do get the play there. Slide of fist into the Sonic Wave. Would have been massive, but again, a massive rune though would be taken, which is the regen. So he's all back in full HP and full mana. Magnus having a horrible time getting boxed out by Goy. But he can't even get near. Meanwhile, Chi's just like Magnus having a hard time. Look at Chi from top lane, like the Slardar. Slardar's not having a hard time at all. He has 2 bracers. He's very beefy. He's very tanky. And I don't know if they have any plans to contest him because he's literally farming in front of these guys and they're not, you know, they can't do anything. Looks like they'll try to make a move. Wait, is he giving mana? Mistakes were made and now they're looking for the Lion. The charge is there. Warcry currently being used as stun as well. Hoping to try to slow them down, but the damage is not enough. Although the Rubik, he does come into the fray here. Quinnipiain as well. A big commitment on towards the top lane. But it was a commitment needed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That is gonna be the Slardar that falls down.
Missing bottom.
Oh, bro, Jace cannot even get close to the creep. Can't even go for a last hit. Yeah, this is not okay. He's currently level 5, almost getting level 6 though. A good ward does cut them out on the bottom lane. It's quite heavily warded in terms of the vision game. It's pretty good here for the Radiant side, BSDK. We will see movement happening. They might even go for a play here, potentially. Wanting to stop the Magnus, but guess what? The Lion is here, hoping to get the kill instead towards the end. And Goy as well, but they're rather low, the charge even being used. Wait, there's no Quinnipiain in this fight. You don't have the damage. They're just throwing body. Now it's time to run away. Will they continue the chase? No, they will not. I'm not sure why they went for the fight there. I mean, the only fight you should take is when Quinnipiain is there. If Quinnipiain's not there, then don't take it. You're not even level 6 yet. Oh, he spots him out. Will he use a pool? But he's getting juked and jived and he's gonna fall down. Okay, that is not the play. They're losing and they're not getting good trades. Maybe to get the kill towards Gok, but he's running away. He's very fast. Yeah, he's not gonna die. Yeah, I'm not sure. Quinnipiain a bit questionable on the movement there.
Is under attack.
Not something that he should have done, I would say. Like, you don't play by yourself when teammates not there, and you're just throwing away more gold to this BL. Support-wise, we do need to see levels coming up. Like, Lion's to level 4. Once you get that level 6, you do get a finger of that, which is massive for the team. 10-minute mark is going to be the rune control play, and it will be on towards the bottom lane.
Missing bottom.
Currently being charged, though. Spirit Breaker is watching, but will be found out. So, it spots out that the line is around the corner, so decides to cancel that one. Again, like I said, heavy emphasis on the wards in the bottom lane. So, maybe be able to spot out the movement that is happening. A ping will be there. They're even drawing it out. Like, guys, I think they're in bottom, and you can tell the movement from the players themselves from BSDK being a bit more safe. Meanwhile, top lane actually, is Sven is being chased? Is that what I'm seeing there? Yep. They wanted to try and make a play towards Sven, and boy, he's actually playing really well. With how he's doing. Global Silence is now up actually, so this is big. Both supports from BSDK are level 6. So have counterplay.
You have been denied.
How is the Sven's form doing? Sven, is his net worth high? Is it doing okay? 5.1k, okay. It's good. It's good. It's getting up there. Miracle? Or he calls himself the real Miracle. Just stacking it all up. Okay, so Yasha is completed. Now going for the the bottom lane has been the nightmare for Pinoy Dota. Having a hard time to try to initiate. They're still waiting for the Blink Dagger. How far off is Jace with the Blink Dagger? They might go for a kill towards Boy. They're able to find him. With the Skewer in, they're able to find a kill. Now Gok is here as well. Gonna go for the jump. Hoping to get the RP. Finds 2, but should not convert into more. Sven is gonna be coming into the fray here. So they could go for a potential jump on towards Real Miracle. That is the Sonic Wave as well currently being used. Damage isn't there. Yes, it's there. It's enough. Now, Biots needs to run away. He jumps into this team fight. Left alone by himself and does die in the end. I think he thought that the Emperor would be safe there. That's why he jumps in, but he dies in the end. Lucky for Sven, right? He TP'd into this, farms the stack. So, not a major loss for him. And a good indicator is that they did get a kill towards the Silencer. Because when Silencer died, there was no global, global silence
Dire's top tower is
there
under
for the
attack.
team. Now that the Blink Dagger is there for the Slardar, things will be a bit more different. Magus, is he far off with the Blink Dagger? Yeah, he is far off. It'll take way more before it comes online. And at least they are stacking for this Sven towards the Ancients. So that is going to be a good indicator for the Sven to get his net worth higher, as he is going for the Echo Saber now. Okay. Spirit Breaker charging in. Probably waiting for his teammate Hex. Not use the Hex yet, but gonna be spotted out. We have a stun. Which is here as well. Almost silence even used. Stop him at his tracks. But that's a big cooldown, by the way. A very big cooldown. Luckily for them, though, at least the PL is farming.
Radiant's middle
no one's
tower
gonna stop
is
the
under
PL.
attack.
A smoke will be there though, so maybe potentially getting killed towards Chi. I feel he has a sudden urge and he knows there's something wrong. He's level 14 or 14-minute mark. That is when he can't even go for the wisdom. Meanwhile, Jace just gets jumped down and dies. The ping is there. Slardar spots the supports. Now they want to go for a play, but it's just way too quick and way too fast, and it's not worth it at the end of the day if you're not gonna get anything at all. No XP for them, no wisdom or whatsoever. And it's just gonna be the trade-off of powers.
Dire's structures are fortified.
The warrior,
Radiant's
Sven
top
score is
tower
there.
is fortified. Dire's courage.
Not sure what that was. Mid lane though, they are pinging for a potential jump here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Wait, did he find the stack? Is he farming the stack? Is BL farming the stack? The ancient stack? Oh, he finds it. But he can't farm it. He's not that strong yet. It looks like Magnus is on his way. They're pinging it. They're pinging it because they know what's happening. There's no global silence, by the way, so this is a good fight for them to do. If they go for the play. Okay, now they're gonna take the stack and make sure they get it. It's the Empower combo as well. So at least the stack was not stolen. It goes to his Sven, but then a shift in net worth, Ag Scepter getting close to DL. Meanwhile, Mage Slayer, Ember Sprayer is working on it as well. Got a fist trying to scout things out, so Tier 1 towers, they're falling piece by piece here.
Radiant's bottom
BSD
tower
carry
is
happy
under
to just
attack.
continue claiming those for free. Mid lane, Lion will be the person of interest. Does have stun, but will not use it. He is dead for days. I feel like Lion is having a horrible time. Every time he shows himself, he just dies and they're just, they're just feeding on him. He's been getting kills after kills. Probably the item timings here for the side of Pinoy Dota would definitely be the dagger timing. He wants to get the dagger from this Magnus, which they do, by the way. So I feel like this is the moment they should make a movement. Try to make a play. He doesn't even have Empower yet, actually. Max Q and E. You wouldn't want to find the Silencer. You would like to get a big kill. But they look lost. And there's nobody really close for them to get a pick off because they don't have a good, I guess, vision in the sense
Are scanning.
of where to find the players.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, they're not gonna get it. This entire smoke does not accomplish anything at all. And this would have been the Blink Dagger reveal. I think you should have forced a fight towards mid and make a play there instead. Network-wise, a 5k gold difference between the two. I believe the Kaya Sanj is now ready for the Queen of Pain. They should start getting towers because they're, in terms of power plays, PL now has Ags. Now, if you guys don't know how PL Ags works, every time he passes by any creeps or heroes, it spawns an illusion. That's why PL has been quite massive in the recent days. And amplifying damage. We should definitely make a play now. They're pinging. Looks like they're gonna be able to find the Lion again. Oh, poor Lion. He has been clearly dying. A lot of times. Actually, I do kind of low-key want to see how many deaths Lion has already in the game. How many potentials. I think if we click on Lion, we'll see his stats. He's died 5 times so far for the team. It's been not fun for him. He's always been the guy being charged and looked at. But in terms of the net worth, the PC, the Spirit Breaker, and the Magnus are so close. Where the Magnus almost has less farm. Okay, looks like they're gonna be able to find where Dian is. He's gonna try and run away, but here they're following the wrong one. They're following the illusion. Brother got juked. But first of all, that ulti from Queen of Pain. My gosh, this is like the second time we've seen it whiff. That's the problem though, like it's so hard to make it which one is the kill. At the same time, you don't even have enough damage to get the kill towards him. When you get Global Silence, it's not gonna work out, okay? But even if the RP is used, this should be a good time for them to maybe look for a play again with the Blink Dagger. Or even take an objective because they've been playing static. They're not getting objectives. They're getting drained out by how the supports are also playing.
Radiant
So
are
a
scanning.
play would be nice to see. There's no global silence. This is the moment to strike, actually. Okay, Slardar will be found, but nothing changed. They are gonna try and chase towards this expert. They are gonna look for a kill here. That is gonna be a jump. I hear the fire coming in, but that's a spend. Is the damage even enough? They're hoping to get it done, but they're just way too tanky. Now he's left alone, trying to get kited. He does get two. Now he's up against the entirety of BSDK. Where is his team? They're all dead. Still able to find where the PL is. Maybe he can turn it around. Queen of Pain jumps in. Massive kill on towards the support. Now hoping for the cleave to do the damage. Real miracle. Still juking and jiving. Able to survive. But we saw the potential there for Pinoy Dota. We saw the potential of the picks, the plays, the fights. It's a matter of execution. The supports were dead before they could even do a single thing. Oh no, they're getting baited, bro. The end, this guy, next level freaking play. But he will be found finally. But he do use the RP, hoping to get the kill towards him. He's still tanky. He's still debating them with the illusion and even almost getting the kill towards the Queen of Pain. The amount of resources they had to commit just to get that kill. Top. Oh, who's getting charged again? Who has been the target? He's coming, he's running, and he's charging. They get the kill to his banana. Oh no! Sven is dead. And that was just two heroes. That was just a Slardar and the Ember. Making up work here. Surprising in terms of the net, we're looking at the network, right? The only major difference is the off lanes are the big differential. Like the Magnus is not as far. Now he's gonna go for the guard Reeves, I'm assuming, because he did buy a mech to cancel out. Well, makes sense, right? They do want to cancel out the global silence. So once you get a guard degrees up and running, they're able to maybe do a big RP play here for the team. But positioning really matters. Like I said, execution needs to be good. As Sven's items, I would love to have a tiny peek. Now going for a BKB. Just needs the overact. So once he gets that BKB done, he'll be able to really cast his spells. After you get the BKB, once he finds the timing for the Daedalus, I think is very important. Because we saw like he was 1v3 and it took a lot to even get the kill towards him, and it was a bit hard as well for the PL. Like, yeah, he's still a PL, but you're up against a cleave. There's no blink daggers yet for the team. Ooh, okay. The new item that was purchased coming from the Rubik. Yeah, Essence Distiller. It's like a bomb and it gives true sight, so pretty big. Although normally you wouldn't get that, I would say. I would rather get a Blink Dagger, maybe a Yule Scepter, a bit more survivability maybe for the team. Shadowblade is getting close now for this Spirit Breaker. And the smoke will be there. Amplifying damage. Oh, okay, this is massive. This is massive. They're looking at the kill for the bottom lane. They're going to be able to find where Bok is. Chase him out for quite a bit. The lift will be there. Even the Sonic Wave. I think they could have just gotten away with a finger of that, but okay. Short cooldown, 90 seconds. They do want to go for the push in the bottom lane with the amplifying damage, so I don't think they can contest this. They should probably just give it away. I mean, it's almost dead.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Now to
has
the
fallen.
Tormentor play. So, okay, plus benefits there, actually. TMT and the freebie. Not too bad for Dota. Still a 9-game goal differential between the two. Doesn't matter who's gonna scale faster. Bro, they didn't even get it. It spawned off. They didn't get it. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That kind of sucks. They didn't get it, bro. Oh no. Oh no. PL though is going for the Scotty. He's getting closer to the Scotty actually. So survivability will be there. It's gonna be a Scotty into a Heart of Tarask build. A lot more sustain. Less damage, but a lot of sustain. Not gonna be getting killed anytime soon with a cleave or any combos of the sorts. Ember Spirit has the Sheilas. Now going for BKB with the casual Kaya instead. So BKB timings will be the one that dictates how things are going. Being on the bottom lane is being charged here. Seems like it's gonna be the Queen of Pain. They're already pinging it. Stop the Dash. The Rubik is also there as well. Global Silence currently being used. They're gonna go for the Rubik instead. Queen of Pain still gonna be able to run away and TP out. Most likely. Because there's no way to stop them. Or to stop him. But that's gonna be a global use. You know, I feel like Pinoy Doro should be a bit more greedy in a sense of start finding kills whenever they use the global. As I think an indicator would be Roshan is being taken now on the Ward's bottom lane. Could be a quick one as well. Goes in Things are there though, they do know Roche is happening, but they're gonna take the game strong. Yes, he just maybe you look for a kill. Oh, not again. Lion just died. He just died. Yeah. This Lion's
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
at least Sven is getting closer to his Daedalus. He does have a Crystallis currently. Potentially even maybe look for a move here. Throws a base, does spot them out though. Ember is all the way to the top lane, but he does have a Fire Remnant. Close by. Yep, goes back towards mid. So if they're gonna look for a play on top, it's not gonna be it. They're not gonna find it.
Are scanning.
Because bottom lane is the eye of the prize here
Dire's
for the
bottom
team.
tower is under attack.
Scotty and Rose. Orbit is gonna be able to find it.
Dire's structures are
There's
falling.
beats here for Pinoy Dodo. It's
Dire's
not
bottom tower is under attack.
happening. I mean, we've seen Gong's smoke fails here and there. They're not even finding those kills that they want. Although they might even make a play here. Looks like there is a charge. Cancels it out instead. So level 20 is going to be coming up now for the PL. Another power boost.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under
Well, the
attack.
campaign is looking for a Lincoln Sphere. Lincoln Sphere for...
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That's what they want to stop. Oh, Bar's going to continue his charge. Are you sure about that? Yep, they are. They're going to go for the Global Silence play. They do have the BKB. He's going to turn it around, but he's using Mask of Madness. He's not going to be able to use his God's Strength at all. Biotes is going to run around as well. Chase is going to fall down. Queen of Pain does die, and it's only Sven, Banana, who needs to run away and TP out. Yeah, when he uses Mask of Madness, it kind of stops him from using any of his skills. So he could have been cast it. They're getting outplayed. They're getting picked off, getting killed one by one. The supports being a non-factor. And definitely it needs to show here for the Magnus' positioning. Like, you can't just jump in like that. And Queen of Pain, still no BKB. So, like, how do you stop a Global Silence? You're not.
Dire's middle tower.
You don't have anything to stop it. Yeah, you have the Magnus getting guarded grief, right? But Queen of Pain's item build should have been
Dire's middle
BKB
tower
instead
has
of
fallen.
Lincoln Sphere.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
His tier 2 top will be falling down soon. And there you have it. Yeah, understands it that, yeah, BKB is needed. I mean, you're up against a global silence.
Dire's top
But look at that. Look how tanky this guy is. 3.1k. Levels up one more time at 3.2k. Now he stopped it. Yes, Scotty. Now going for the heart next. He needs to find the perfect play here for Pinoy Dota if they want to live to see another day in the brackets. They're looking for block, but bro, he has shadow play. You don't have detection. You can't find him. And his friend is like having a hard time just trying to kill this pesky illusion. They're stuck inside base, and that's not what you want to see. Okay, looks like a potential jump here. Magnus trying to jump in. Oh no, he's just gonna die. He doesn't even RP. They're just getting steamrolled now with the global silence as well. DN will die, but that's it. Everybody's done and dusted. They're all dead. He can't carry the weight of the team by himself. Magnus tried to make a cheeky play, but dies in the end. His positioning is not there. And they're dying in the back line. Skin of Pain is going to be next as well. This is it. The GG has been pulled. That's 31 minutes, and the game is over. Pinoy Dota. He faltered to the pressure. The unpreparedness up against BSDK. Bistat will be your winners here, and we'll continue on to the bracket stage here. I just felt like they had a good draft here. It's just the execution of playing the draft felt rather short. Lion keeps getting picked off. They didn't have an answer to any of the global silence. Late BKBs, I guess the Sven got his BKB, but there's no BKB coming from the Queen of Pain. Guardian Greaves was the answer for Magnus, but he always stayed too close to a team fight where he should have just been waiting for the global silence to happen. Then he uses his Guardian Greaves and then jumps in. You know, like these type of things should have been taken into consideration on how you want to play the game. And overall, Bistak will be the victors here. Now, with that said, guys, there's a bit more games coming up and running. It's gonna be a long day. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, back in Rove, a gaming nights, Dota 2, 6,080 prize pool. We've seen 2 games already, and now it's time for the 3rd game, which is going to be Team Dominant up against House of Innisal 2.0. Where's 2.0 or 1.0? But still, the 2nd iteration most likely, but nonetheless, let's toss it to the draft and see what...
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Picks and spread quite around for towards the mid side. Will they ban the silencer though? I mean, silencer's open. Yeah, okay, they do. Because, you know, it's Dawnbreaker heavy counter. You get the silencer and the Dawnbreaker's a non-factor. Meanwhile, the Clockwork. This is probably Dark's hero. Just a FYI, I do know the players from House of Innisal 2.0, so I can give a bit of an insight, I would say. I wonder if Glistan is playing the off lane. Lamig will obviously be playing the mid lane, and then we'll see from there. Supernatural.
5 seconds remaining.
Where he feels like, I think he's our carry player. And Roar is their off lane? Potentially. Meanwhile, Team Dominant. Wind Ranger first pick. You don't know if it's a carry or a support. Does have a big attack range if you do use it as a support. Get greedy with a bit of null talismans here and there.
Radiant team pick.
As the Lich will be the support pick that they're going to be choosing for. That's going to be the position 5 Lich. Plus 5 Lich is nice. You do get the Frost armor. Chain Frost, Frost Nova. You can also kill your creeps for
10 seconds
EXP
remaining.
and mana. So not too bad, not too bad. Like, the Lich is pretty good.
5 seconds remaining.
Like, I don't mind it. The Lich is okay. It depends on who you pair it up with. We've seen combos where physical damage is gonna get reduced with the Frost armor and also a Luna. So it's one of those type of combos where you don't want to get bursted down, but they're taking their time. Surprisingly, but the decision has been made. It's gonna be a Slardar. So we've seen how good the Slardar was in the previous game. If it's uncontested, he can just continue roaming around the map, and how fast he can evade fights as well as he sprints off. House of Innisal decides to go for it. Beefy tanky boys, which is gonna be the Ogre position 5, or yeah, it has to be the position 5 Ogre. While Shadow Fiend will be their carry. Range carry. Quite strong in the lane, has magical burst and physical damage. So best of both worlds. Just a bit too squishy. But that's why you have the Ogre close by. A vengeful spirit. So this is making me assume that Wind Ranger is going to be your carry. Offlane Slardar, support Lich and Venge. Which would mean that you're going to be the mid laner here for Team Dominant.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
The PL ban. Are you potentially thinking this could be an SF mid? Well, the flexibility is there. So we've stopped seeing a lot of SF mid just because of the nerfs that he did get. More or less, he has been more of a core hero instead. Obviously, you're going to pick heroes that could potentially stop the Shadow Fiend if they jumped on towards him. So, Faceless Void is another factor that it could be. Because you can tell, you can still have Wind Ranger mid if you want to change your carry, but
5 seconds remaining. Bad.
I still think they need a mid laner here. I have a feeling the dominant wants to stick with the Wind Ranger carry.
Radiant team pick.
Now you're looking for a potential Queen of Pain mid, a Puck mid, someone that can go in and out, mobility-wise. Meanwhile, for House of Nisal, I do think maybe an Invoker would be pretty good here.
10 seconds remaining.
To set things up, you have Alacrity as well. A lot of spell usages.
5 seconds remaining.
EMP combo with a Cataclysm too. Or Earth Spirit. I know Lamig loves to play his Earth Spirit as well. 5 seconds here for Team Dominant. They need to make a pick or they're gonna get randomized. It's gonna be
Dire team pick.
Spectre carry. So yeah, it's gonna be Wind Ranger mid, Spec carry. Very late game oriented. You don't have much magical burst other than the side of Lich and I guess the power shot, but they're up against beefy boys. And there you have it. Called it out. Invoker is gonna be the hero. Lamig does love his Invoker. Meanwhile, Gliston looks like it'll be the off lane here. Darky has the 5 and Clockwork has the 4. Dominant will be playing Wind Ranger. We will be playing Lich. Fury on the Slardar. Godlike Rage on the Vengeful Spirit. And Heaven on his Spectre. I have a bit of a worry during the early to mid games on how well it's gonna do. Meanwhile, House of Nisal, it does look like they have the early to mid game covered up. Late game wise, if we can stop the Spectre from scaling, because Spectre does scale a lot, you know, this could be the game changer there. So there we go. It is going to be Dominant Team on the Radiant side and House of Nisal 2.0. Who will be in the Dire side? Good luck, have fun has been said between these two teams, and let's see how things will go. I think we're currently fogged out on the Dire side, so I would like to see where the Dire is currently smoked up. Oh, they're gonna find it. Gonna see each other. Nice stun here. Gonna be able to find most likely Clockwork who's gonna fall down first. No, the Cogs is there, but they do get that kill. Slardar will be up next for grabs, so the trade-off is not necessarily the best there. As SF continues on towards the fight, Dark wants to lead the charge. The power shot currently being used. Distance rather low as well, so he has to be a bit more careful. They do have to stun towards the SF as well, so SF will fall down at the same time. They lose the Dawnbreaker, so not exactly the best for the team with the trades. So yeah, we'll see how things will go. I think we're trying to fix things up for now, as we're only seeing Radiant's perspective for now, for the moment.
Radiant's
Kerr will be found out, so nice snipe there for Roar. As the pause will be there to fix the settings. So we'll see. We'll have attack pause as of the moment and figure things out. But
well.
going through
I'm very proud of you.
how things has been happening, 3-2. This is gonna be the score. So happy for Dominant Team. Like, they're all good. They're quite well with the current situation. And the call has been made. They do... Oh, wait. They're asking for not to resume. Tech issues again. So gotta pause it out first. As we wait and see and how they can fix things for the broadcasting side? Because I'm assuming like right now I can't see. I can't see the perspective of the other team. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good time. If you are supporting House of Insult, please do make some noise in the chat. Give them your energy. But if you're supporting for a dominant team, give them a shout as well. If you do want to come over and chill, I think if you are a big fan of MLBB, there's a massive crowd right now. I actually went downstairs to see what's happening. And there's a lot of people today here at Rove Hotel City Center. A lot of support for the MLBB and also the Dota2 side of things. Quite cool to see, but I've been informed that we can call for a break for now as they try to fix the technical issues. I'm gonna save my voice, guys, so we'll see you soon. Hopefully very fast, but quick break and we'll catch you up. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, back in Rove Gaming Nights here in Dota 2, up against House of Inisal and Team Dominant. So far, we did see a couple of kills early on when the game just started, with a bit of an advantage here for Team Dominant, but we'll see if this will continue on during the laning stage. We've seen that happen in the previous game, which it didn't do well. And we're back in a pause. Looks like accidentally click here, as they do go for a resume play here. Kalisten just trying to get as much last hits and harass. And I think another thing is a good indicator, by the way, is the cogs coming from Clockwork. It just pushes you and it does a lot of damage, by the way. So if you do level that up, that could be pretty cool.
Don't think so.
So far, laning wise, looks like the Wind Ranger is doing well. In terms of getting denies here and there. Meanwhile, on the top lane, they did try to go for a kill towards Dark, but he's just so tanky. This Ogre, the beefy boy, it's not gonna be that easy for them to grab a kill towards him. I think that's the reason why some position 5s loves the beefy ones, just because it's so hard to play up against. Now, mana will be the main problem in the bottom lane, because this cogs play is just so annoying to play up against. Azrar still level 1 though, hoping to reach level 2 soon. Will be followed through. We not having a fun time here with the amount of cogs that, you know, the constant annoyance from the Clockwork. Nice secure there from Kalisten, able to get the range creep at least. As they could look for a potential kill. Roar is playing a bit aggressive, but do the cogs and the courier kill at the same time. Heaven needs to run away, or does he fight it back? The chase is there, hoping to go for the Clockwork. They're turning things around. It's a back and forth action, as they do have sticks here. Roar just follows on. Does he have cogs coming soon? It doesn't seem so, but the barrier assault and the cogs will be used, but he dies in the end. Not a good trade-off there from the team. Meanwhile, the top lane, Dark is just like boom, boom, pow. But they do get the stun towards the Shadow Fiend, which would have been a potential kill maybe on towards the Slaughter, but he does a lot of one charges here. So quite action packed between the two. Well, Lamig up against Dominant. Nearly the team name of this team itself. They want to go try to get a kill towards Rage, but he does have stick charges here. Same with Fury. He gets up close and personal. He has the raises. He wants to fight it. Just right click it, SF. Just right click it, and he does survive. But if he got the double, Dark, the bodyguard of his teammate, able to survive in the bottom lane. They also lose Heaven. The Spectre player could even look for more, potentially. Kalisten did not have his skills up and ready. Not even have mana for the Starbreaker. Would have been the major difference there. Invoker, I think he went for a Quas Wex build here. Yes, he did. So it's a Quas Wex Invoker build, which makes sense, right? When Wind Ranger does Wind Run, you can dispel it with a Tornado. So things that you need to take into consideration. He even might go for a play here. Goes for the Cold Snap EMP, but he just runs away. He had enough mana to survive. The Clarity was denied. Meanwhile, Roar again, maybe just a tad bit aggressive with his positioning. He does die. And Heaven is just like punching the Dawnbreaker back and forth and back and forth. Larky just having a good time here and towards the top. SF didn't have to go back. Was able to survive for quite a bit. Now looking for a kill. Nice. Sinister Gaze stops it at the tracks, and now Kalisten in trouble. The overcommitment. That was not the play for the team. So both sides, the carries are having a good time. And the off lane is struggling quite a bit. I wonder if a single point to exort will be worth it just for the the ice wall, you know? Could be a game changer for the team. Meanwhile, the top lane, it does look like the Venge will fall down. Fury tries to run away. He does have that sprint. Gonna juke and jive towards the trees. SF just doesn't care. Okay, you do you. And I'm just gonna farm. A support for a support? Not too bad for him, as he is gonna get his levels quite faster. Tornado usage here from Lamig. Could get dove upon, and that is gonna be it. They're gonna try to dive him. He does survive for quite a bit. He's quite tanky too. Does have a way to survive. Now waiting for his teammate to come. That's gonna be the clockwork. He can actually die if he's not too careful. Again, answers back, but the cogs is so annoying. Still survives with the last minute cold snap. Perfect play there for House of Nisal. The dive was gonna happen. It was bound to happen. But he survives it though. No, it's not gonna be good for the SF if he falls down here. He's gonna go Rambo, hoping to survive for it, but he gets Sinister Gaze as well. So they dove in too deep for this wisdom. And now they're gonna pay the price.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's gonna be Slaughter happy with the trade. Not too sure on the play there. Jumping in. Could have just played a bit more safe. Usually you want to go there when you have power in numbers. But if you're alone, it's not necessarily,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
you know, the best thing to do in forcing it out. Still SF still on the top of the food chain here in terms of the last hits. Now they're looking for the Spectre. Oh, this would be massive. Lamig with a first rotation. They know where the Spectre is. The EMP with the cold snap following him down. And they have the control. He's just dead. The surprise assassin. Lamig with that ghost walk. Did not see him coming from a mile away. But guess what? On the other side of things, SF is now under attack. He does have his the ultimate coming from the Dawnbreaker's not enough to save him, and now they want to go chase towards Fury, but he doesn't have mana. Fury is gonna be able to answer back Sunstrike. It will miss the mark, and he survives. Disaster in the top lane for House of Nisal as they lose the players. If only the SF survived there, that would have been a game changer. But the damage was just way too much there. With a simple focus fire. By the way, did you see the item build here from Wind Ranger? Tranquil Boots. I guess to survive more on towards the mid. At the same time, you get movement speed when Tranquil Boots is activated. And looking how things are going, they abandoned the bottom lane. It's like Spectre's just farming, not having a hard time. Dominant, getting kited out quite a bit. Still going a bit aggressive there because they do want to go for the jump on towards Lamig, and they're gonna find it. Easy pickings here again.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Those crucial kills, they're finding it. Meanwhile, Slaughter is getting closer to his Blink Dagger.
Dire's middle tower
Just
is
needs
under
to
attack.
farm up more if he can. As the top lane, you can see it's heavily contested. Two supports are just staying there. They're leaving on the Spectre, who's having an okay time. getting closer to the Radiants. Although they might try to go for a play here. You do have the cogs to trap him out. Mistimed cogs there. Hold it way too long, actually. Should have used it a bit sooner. Coming from Roar. Let's guess what's happening on the top lane. The entire rotation is there. The entire party. 4-man party. As the shackle, it lands on 2. Darky needs to survive. The ultimate is there. Coming in from Supernatural as he wants to get the kill. The Chain Frost, meanwhile, bouncing around, hoping to get the kill towards the Lich as they are able to find it. Now for the counter if they can. Fury is being chased on. I would imagine the hookshot will be used as well. House of Inisal answering back to a full-on aggression from dominant team. They wanted to make a play. Sadly, it was just not enough. Dawnbreaker will be the one falling down there because of the bounces from the Chain Frost. Lameg maybe a bit too deep with his jump there. Makes it easy for them to get that kill. Saw the opportunity to get dominant, but it was just a bait.
Dire's bottom tower.
Easily set up by the team.
Dire's middle tower.
It's a bit of a messy play here. As they are getting ready, hoping to get the kill on towards heaven. They do have the cogs and they don't even need it. The barrier assault was enough. So trading those kills with the carry falling down, pushing him further from the Radiance is massive.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wind Ranger has an interesting item build too, by the way. Now going for a Diffusal. Actually, the Diffusal's already done. Then getting a Casual Crystallis into a BKB. Nice, by the way. Wards there. Able to spot them out, knowing that there is a potential to go for a TP in the bottom lane. But the tower's already gone. They already got it. They already got it done. Meanwhile, Slardar blinks in. SF, what are you doing? He jumps in. Dawnbreaker ult trying to help him. But it's not gonna be enough. They just feed again and again. He had the vision. He saw there are 3 players on top. And yet he farmed there. He's a farming machine for sure, but not the ideal place to be in. Given that he didn't have any information where the players are at.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ranger with a Diffusal. I wonder if he's gonna make a play here. Hook shot was a miss. Still, they're not gonna find it out. Uh-oh, the jump in. They want to get that kill towards that pesky clock. So supports are gonna trade off here. A support for a support as the Wind Ranger does start to stack up. Net worth though isn't a massive change yet, as it is less than 1,000 difference between the two.
Soldier's fortune.
Radiance is finally getting a bit closer, but honestly, it's looking like a 16-minute Radiance. Not even 16, actually maybe even longer. 17-minute mark Radiance. Unless he's able to get some kills here and there, but it feels a bit far off as of the moment. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, they're able to find the SF who was farming. And that's just the Wind Ranger jumping in. Also, Slardar jumps in. Tornado was used. A nice Observer Ward sculpts things off. That's the SF dead. SF is like really good at farming, but keeps getting picked off. The vision game is quite up there for Team Dominant.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
As House of Inisal haven't been making a play yet. They do want to jump towards mid. There's a fight in mid actually happening right now. as the hook shot will be there, but guess what? They're jumping on the Evoker. Again, nice swap to save his teammate. They do have a tornado that lands on towards the two players, hoping to find the kill. Again with a deafening blast to stop them at their tracks as the Spectre jumps into the fray. An amazing shackle. Dominant will survive. With a clear disengage there, only the Invoker falling down. And I'll be so happy with that trade-off if I'm in the side of Dominant. If I'm being honest, like this, I don't know about this play here. They want to make a play towards this Wind Ranger. But they do get the kill. The cogs from Roar finally lashes on. It hits perfectly. They're gonna slow them down. They have the tornado and the control to get that kill. Nice hook shot as well. The pushback with the cogs. Oh, disaster has struck Team Dominant. They finally made a mistake. House of Style. How quickly the tides have changed in towards their favor.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
17-minute mark would probably be the Radiant's timing. Still SF racking up. Surprisingly though, top net worth would be gonna be your Dawnbreaker. Radiant's on 16 minutes. Yule Scepter even ready from Roar. As they're pinging it out, they know where the Wind Ranger is. A couple more seconds. Oh, this could be massive.
Dire are scanning.
There's an invis on towards the clockwork, so they see him. Going for the play now. Hoping to stop them. The Sunstrike will be there. The swap is around the corner, but will not be able to swap it out. These pickoffs is what they need.
Radiant's bottom
As the
tower
gold
is
lead
under
has
attack.
changed. House of Nisal are now in the forefront. Hookshot will be there on the Slardar. Cogs as well with a Sunstrike. Getting ready for a pickoff. The swap on towards the Clockwork instead. Tornado does lash, but will not be enough to find an opportunity to get the kill. A quick smoke for a potential place. Clockwork
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
might be the one tanking the fair bit of it. Or do you wait for the Wind Ranger? Lucky for them, execution isn't that hard, I would say.
Dire's
As the Wind
top
Ranger
tower
looks
is
like...
under attack. Scanning.
Yeah, I was thinking like it's better just get the BKB first. Spectre will be found. He needs to run. The cold feet is there. They're gonna try and stop him down. Although the combo, it does not follow through. Could not use the Shade Frost. The Ice Wall will be there. It bounces towards Dark. Dark is tanking it all. Tries to go for a TP, but the damage is way too much. Dawnbreaker did not join into that fight. Meanwhile, SF is racking up again. 9.6k net worth, currently on the lead. While the BKB is getting closer and closer now for the Wind Ranger. I think this is the important part. Once the VR gets the BKB, this could be the indicator for them to just keep going and going whenever the BKB is ready. At the same time, that's the same build that Slaughter is going for. He does want to get that BKB as well. Overall, it does seem like they are settling down quite a bit, waiting for their item timings before they start looking for
Radiant's
another
top tower is under
mishap.
attack.
The Yasha is not there for Spectre. Once you get that Radiance, he starts scaling, and definitely he is. Meanwhile, I believe the Harpoon is now ready for the Dawnbreaker.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So this could be the moment for them to look for a fight or continue on
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
with the advantage they have. Top lane, halo. Lamig. I think he's been found out. Is he? The Invoker? Oh, they actually look for the kill towards the Spectre. The Tornado, it's perfect. It's just that his skills are on cooldown. And now they want to go for a chase. The ward is there that spots them both out though. So, we'll stop it at its tracks. I actually want to see Invoker. What does Invoker have right now? Boots of Travel. Has the shard. What shard upgrade did he get? It's gonna be the Ghost Walk. So basically every time he walks in, it's literally you just walk in, creeps die. It's a built-in radiance more or less, so it does make sense. A lot of players have been choosing to do the Ghost Walk instead because of how fast you can farm without even being there and how fast you can farm stacks as well. Normally some people would go for the EMP, but overall it does make sense. Ghost Walk is way better. Like the damage over time and the slow, it's perfect. Now SF is looking like a beast with the Shadow Blade. I wonder, did Ogre actually get greedy with his item build as well?
Radiant are
If
scanning.
Ogre went... Oh, okay. He didn't go for the Midas play. He wanted to play more, a bit more util-wise. Oh, although top lane, they know he's there. They're able to dust him out, even using a perfect wombo combo with a shackle into a swap.
Oh, wait, no, I couldn't.
BKB reveal, by the way, now. If you were checking on the items, Wind Ranger has a BKB.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Still a 7k gold lead for House of Nisal. Probably gonna wait again for the next BKB timing, which would be the Slardar. Once Slardar gets his BKB, they could just keep diving if they can. But tier 1 tower is under their
Dire's middle tower
siege.
is under attack.
Gonna try and stop him. Will he even actually hook shot? Yes, he does. Even gets the cogs on 2. Finds them perfectly. Now they're trapped with the Requiem. They're all lined up perfectly for the Invoker. And Gliston cleans them up. Now Roshan is in their sights. And I don't think this is a play that they can stop. Wind Ranger can't do anything about it. Spectre can't definitely do anything about it. Aegis will now be taken in the hands of House in the Sal. A very scrappy fight taken for Team Dominant. Should have just decided to continue farming for that BKB before even making a play there. Clockwork. Just finds a perfect angle for a hook shot and a cogs to trap those two. Now aiming for a blink dagger. That's insane. I don't know if Team Dominant has realized the big difference between the two carries and the off lanes. Lameg's not even bother hitting, bro. He's just walking. This is top tier Invoker gameplay, guys. This is the new patch, guys.
Dire are
Now you'll see in every pub of yours, an Invoker is just walking like this. Not hitting, just walking and getting farm. Ooh, hook shot in. I don't know, Rar. I think this is not the fight to choose on, but he's staying still. Why is he staying still inside? Should have just ran instead. Now he dies. And they lose a player. Potentially even looking for more. They get the kill towards Avenge. BKB was used, it looks like, coming from the Wind Ranger, but not ideally the BKB you want to do. That is not worth the BKB.
is under attack.
Now no, you don't have any BKBs left. They're just watching their tower get sieged upon. Look how fast that is. How quick the damage is from this nasty SF. And the call is, go for mid. Get the kill towards his Dawnbreaker. But Dawnbreaker's not gonna bite the bullet. He understands it. He knows he doesn't have to show up. He knows he just has to be a bit more safe. Meanwhile, TP towards mid, actually. So they might look for a potential pickoff here. They're searching. The clockwork, the hook shot, it lands on towards a Wind Ranger who doesn't have a BKB because he just used it. Oh, yoy, yoy, yoy. Disaster from the two. Oh, the Chain Frost is doing quite a lot. You do kill the supports. Now, this Spectre needs to run away or else he will fall down and die. They're still chasing him though. The physical damage from the SF manning up. Not afraid to take a fight. 11k net worth lead now. House of Inisal. They're quite happy with what's happening. Not afraid at all because they do have the Aegis still on towards this SF. So why stop pushing though? They could look for more. Shield Rune now on the SF. Slardar with a BKB now going for the shard. It's a bit of a late time to buy shard. Usually you buy shard before your BKB, just so you could put a lot of pressure, but they couldn't even put pressure at all. Meanwhile, Wind Ranger's items have been put in a stall for quite a bit now. Although this could be big on the top lane if he finds it. Looks for the Invoker. Uses the BKB, has a shackle, now starts the chase. The damage is not as impressive, but he does lose his mana. Now with the ult coming in from Blistan, they just clean him up. There's no damage, bro. He's just tickling him. Invoker understands his teammate is just there to save him out. As he do get the kill on the Venge, and now they're looking for more. Lich. Oh, look how far they have crumbled. Their early to mid game was looking good here for Team Dominant. The movement around the map was amazing. But the mid to late game decision making was horrible for them. As look how fast this SF just takes control. Look at the clockwork too. He's just playing so aggressive on their tier 4 towers. Victory is just right around the corner for House of Inisal. Unless Dominant team has any way to stop them. Taking another side. Oh, the swap on towards the SF. I mean, let's be honest. That's the SF with an Aegis though. For 30 seconds, they are going to remove it. But the BKB was used. Now SF is manning up. The stun is there. The shackle is perfect. No! SF! He's going to fall down immediately. Can he turn things around again? With SF dead, Listen will be up on the chopping block. You do get that kill. Same with the clockwork. The hallelujah play from Team Dominant. Defined it. Stops them at their tracks at least. Aghanim Scepter currently up on the Invoker. What did he get? Did he go for Cataclysm? Ice Wall. Huh. Okay. I guess it's the Quas Wax Invoker, which makes sense. But I still like the Cataclysm. It's just me. I feel like it does way more. But Ice Wall, not too bad as well. Damage over time is crazy. As long as he's able to combo it down, it'd be big. And look at the, by the way, the net worth just shifted up for the Spectre. Spectre now is gonna get more items. But both of the supports on the other side, Team Dominant, a bit depraved of items too. You normally you would like to see an Aghanims for your Venge so that you can have, you know, another set of skills when possible. Meanwhile, the Ogre does get a late Midas. I feel like if you were gonna go Midas, you should have bought it earlier though. But besides, you know, the game's been going well, I might as well get a Midas, and yeah, Midas has been made. Attack 80 plus damage. Can we check the skill tree from the Ogre? Normally you would like to get the Bloodlust. So that you can just keep buffing for better attack speed and all that. Yeah. Although our damage is not that bad, right? Looks like they're gonna continue knocking on the door. Front door of Team Dominant. Hopefully try and stop them if they can. SF now getting closer to his Manta. Meanwhile, Spectre getting closer to the Scotty. Okay, so definitely because of the dive that they did, Spectre is coming back up online. Now, my only worry is the damage. Wind Ranger is not that big of a damage. They're going to heavily rely on Corrosive Haze as long as it latches. And TMT would be the call here. I don't think they're strong enough for this TMT. And a quick rotation now coming in for House of Nisal. They're gonna even scout it out. They're gonna find it. And guess what? He sees Dominant. Dominant needs to run away. He needs to be quick. If he gets hook shot here, it could be massive. And he does even get the stun on 2! Dominant is dead! Fury is up next to the chopping block. Ooh, the damage. Brought him low, but not low enough. Yeah, that play there was was not ideal. So SF will get the shard upgrade. You can't have mistakes like these, especially when the game is so close between the two. Now the players are dead. You have to wait for, what, 30 seconds? Your tower's gonna be dead before then, most likely. But you do have the fortify at least. Okay, Alacrity. Oh, Fury, don't go too close. Fury, don't go too close. Fury, what are you doing, son? Now gonna be found and killed. No buyback. Spectre jumps in also, by the way, by himself. It's the Game of Throws. Even Dom just walks into his dad. Wait, what was that? It's beginning to look like the end here for Team Dominant. Not sure what the pause is for. It looks like a game crash was called. But regardless of the game crashing, there's no buybacks. And most likely by the time he's back, the game might be over. What can Wind Ranger do by her lonesome? Nothing much. I said I didn't even have to get a BKB, if I'm being honest with you. He's queuing it up, but his right-click prowess is just way too much to handle. Team Dominant. From a good early to mid game to a disaster of a mid to late. House of Nisal just capitalizing through each mistake that they make. And this SF got picked off multiple times. 6 deaths on his name. But built up his farm so much where it was almost close to impossible for him to lose this game out. Big kudos, by the way, for Clistan and Supernatural. Like, these two really played well. Then when Lamig got his recovery, because of the supports, Darker and Roar, made things so much more easier for the comeback to commence. So team fight wise, they were just far ahead. Since the game crashed. Oh, that's maybe why we was like walking straight to his dad. I was like, what? Like, that's kind of weird though. The Lich is just going straight and then he died. He's just dead. I was like, didn't even pop a skill. Didn't even use a skill. as the reconnection will be there. Let's see how things will go now. I mean, 60 seconds, bro. 60 seconds is you dead and the throne gone. Unless they can stop it. Look how fast the SF is just hitting. Clockwork finds the hook shot. Wind Ranger's now stuck in a corner. Had to use the BKB. Dark will fall down. Dominant running the other side away from the fountain? And dies? What? He does have buyback though. And look, SF's like, you guys do you guys. I'm just gonna end the game. Like, you guys do you. I'm ending it. Shackle's there. Lich just dies and the game is over. GG has been called. House of Inisal 2.0 had a rough start. Before even the game started, a lot of players did die. Fed quite a bit of kills here and there. But because they're built with a strong foundation, they are able to dominate Team Dominant. Now that said, guys, And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, at Rove Gaming Nights happening here at Rove Hotel City Center. So if you are here in Deira, come over and join us. It's been one hell of a weekend so far, starting on with MLBB. I think there's so many people downstairs right now still watching MLBB, and also Dota 2 at the same time. It has been quite an exciting event so far, as we've seen quite a lot of games happening here in Dota 2, and it's not gonna end anytime soon because there's so many more games yet to come. Now, with that said, there is a game happening right now in our very eyes, currently doing their draft. It is Chaos Manta up against Sarja Police.
Dire team pick. Dire team pick.
Sky Wrath Mage.
Radiant team pick.
Mars!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Drow Ranger.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Sladar.
Dire team ban.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Ten seconds remaining. 5
Radiant
seconds
team
remaining.
ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. 10 Radiant seconds remaining. Pick.
Anti-mage.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes. Prepare for battle.
Show no mercy.
My prayers are
Good luck, have fun. Shout out to the Nada boys, as things will be interesting here. Chaos Manta will be the one on the Radiant side, while Sergeant Police on the Dire. Smoked up is what they're gonna be at. Hoping to rotate around, catch them off guard on the backside of things. But who's gonna show first though? Shaman most likely, and then Mars. But would you go for Spear? Oh, Starter spots them out.
30 seconds to battle.
They're pinging. They're trying to get that 5-man curse, but instead go for a 3-man instead. Now Shadow Shaman, Escanor will most likely be the one falling down. That's first blood for Tyrone. Disasters again. Shh, needs to run away. That's the Mars player. They're still trying to hope to catch him. Stun in a couple more seconds. The slow will be there. Still a good way to separate
The
it
battle
out.
begins.
With the first blood being in the hands of Tyrone, so this could be a good start for them. He does get at least getting closer to the Falcon Blade. Normally that is the go-to build here. Falcon Blade into Treads, into a Yasha, to a Dragonlance, into Manta. But they're pinging. I think they might even try to look for a kill again. The Tiny is still here. And they do want to get that kill on towards the Mars. What does Mars have? He does have the spear, but the body blocks. The body blocks from Tiny. They're able to slowly but surely grab another freebie here.
Sacrifices must be made.
The Slaughter is not having a hard time here. AM? Did he get Blink first? Because of the disengagement that he had? Yes, he did. So, not gonna hurt the Slaughter at all. So, laning-wise, they're looking to get denies here and there. But like I said, laning-wise, Slaughter's gonna be okay until level 2 comes up from the Anti-Mage. Meanwhile, Jaw Ranger, quite happy with the performance there from the teammate. As Sticky versus Lucky, Magnus mid. It's not that hard to last hit as Magnus, that's the thing. The damage that you have is quite high. You have a Culling Blade as well, so it does more damage against the creeps. Meanwhile, the Tiny is able to run away there. No shackle shenanigans here from Escanor. Spots out where the sentry is gonna be at as well.
Every coin helps.
That's pretty good for the team. Tyrone getting the last hits that he needs. Pushes out the Mars, who by the way only has 3 last hits. Comparing to the Slardar, Slardar also barely has any at all too. Tiny gets pushed back, so that's pretty good for him. Not sure, I guess he just want to put a bit more damage on towards the AM, but not necessarily the best usage of mana. Mana deprived, that is what Tiny is. As they continue on towards the laning. I don't know, Mars can't go close. It almost feels like each time he gets too close, there's a potential kill on towards him. Skill build difference as well. No second skill, no glaive for this silencer. Nice try from Lucky. Wanted to make a play there, bring him back, but not gonna happen. Tiny though, out of mana, out of mind. Needs to be a bit more careful. Because there's always going to be a potential kill, and this will be Dirty Deeds. It looks like he's in trouble as he does fall down. This bottom lane is a disaster. They've been losing bodies left and right.
It's better this way.
Meanwhile, Tiny securing the rune control here so that Wind Ranger could not have any bottle refills if he did get a bottle. Silencer could be in the chopping block. The spear. Oh, maybe if that lashed, maybe they could have gotten the kill. Actually, it does look like a rotation towards the bottom lane. It will be there, but that's a good play from Silencer. Being able to get the pull. So the lane doesn't get pushed. It gets brought back to tier 1 tower.
I steal from the slow.
So this rotation from Shaman, he wants to do something, but nothing comes into fruition. Like I said, the good pull from Kiro. Still hoping for a chance here to find a pick off. Oh, a TP on towards the Tiny. They're pinging and they know. You're gonna be able to spot out the Shadow Shaman. Put him under the tower. Pops up and dies. Tyrone again. Finding major kills here. And they're able to slow down the Mars. Nothing is stopping him. The body block as well. This Tiny is up here to play. And they're gonna get more. Scarlet Mage falls down too. Bottom lane of that. That's what I'm gonna call it. 6-0, 5 minutes in. More than a minute per kill. Now hoping to find where the Slaughter is. Currently sprinted up, so he's gonna be able to at least run out. And the thing is, how are you gonna kill him, bro? He has 2 bracers stacked up. He's too tanky. Meanwhile, Sticky, uh-oh, the victim of play. Ahem. Yep. Yep. We saw that, guys. We definitely saw that. You should have waited for... Because I think in the toss combination, you wait for him to fall down and then you skewer him towards the tower. That was just a big bad misplay. Like, that would have been a kill for sure. Like, they would have gotten to kill the Wind Ranger. Now defeat up quite a heavy loaded spree there for the Tiny. Well, at least lesson is learned. Lucky, don't do that again. Tyrone, 16-1 charges. Now on his way. Level, 7-minute mark. Looks like a play there for Kiro wanted to go for maybe a potential steal, but not gonna be able to find it. As they're just gonna trade off wisdom shrines here.
Dire are scanning.
So when Tyrone gets level 6, this damage will get boosted up. It definitely will get boosted up.
Middle.
So fundamental wise, I would say they're doing good. Like Chaos Manta, they're pulling, they're making sure the lane is shoved so that they can farm and give a potential kill towards the offlaner again, who is having a really bad time, and the anti-mage is still at least able to farm more compared to the rest of the team. Level 5 silencer. While the other two is still level 4.
Almost had that.
Silencer gonna probably reach level 6 way faster. Slaughter has been quiet though. Quite quiet. Currently still okay. Well, comparing the two off lanes, he's having a blast actually. There's nothing stopping. And they've been trying to make a play here in bottom lane with a tiny, but there's an observer ward that will spot them out. So they understand, like, okay, let's not play too greedy. Let's play a bit more safe. Maybe take a bit of our tower damage. You know, just to harass it and slow it down quite a bit. Meanwhile, the top lane looks like Slaughter will be found again, but he's just way too quick. He wants to even go back. Wait a minute. Luckily, Tiny is here now. Toss him back quite a bit, but still gonna be able to survive. And now Tiny is in trouble. Global slants will be there. They're gonna chase on towards this shaman, and the RP, it lands onto 3, but it looks like shaman is gonna be able to survive. Power shot, it latches, it hits actually on 2. Now they're rather low. Not a good trade. But it's a blink dagger reveal. Shackle used for a reason. And now they see Escanor. Targets locked and loaded as they find that kill. Sticky could be next. They do have a blink dagger, right? So Sticky needs to be careful as the skewer, it catches. But the wind run is there. He's able to at least skitter away and run. A rush of blink dagger. No funny shenanigans there. I love the optimization of the item build. Can be greedy, not gonna get stopped for it. Still, that 3-man RP should have been catching both Skyrat and Shaman, but Shaman's able to run. Still dies in the end though. As the DP is there. A blink, skewer, not gonna hit. I think the play here would have been toss into skewer. I feel like that should have been the play.
Dire's top
Exactly, you don't need
tower
a
is
blink
under
yet, right? If you get the toss. It essentially just shows you to the enemy anyway. But the last hit does tell a lot of the story so far. 69-15, 64-13, 53-14. It's all on the Radiant side. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, it is looking like they do want to make a play.
Missing middle.
The stun, it will lash, it will hit. Global silence even used when not even necessarily. You can toss, Okay, RP. I don't think the RP was needed, but it secures a kill. But potentially a tier 1 bottom tower.
Radiant structure.
Meanwhile, AM is still struggling, but finally maybe get a kill here towards the top lane. They're looking for the Slaughter. He does have 1 charges as Sprint is currently being used. Does blink straight up, but not able to stop him at his tracks. I don't think he should have tossed him back though, by the way. That's why he wasn't able to toss back because the range was too far. But even if he did toss back, that would have been an assist to get the kill towards Slardar. So luckily the range was not as close as he wants it to be. A bottle was refilled here from Lucky. Quick fingers there. With a blink in. Arcane boots now on towards the Tiny as well. So the one who's dictating the pace of the game so far has been Chaos Manta. With the amount of movement that they've had. Slardar should be aiming next for his Blink Dagger actually. If he can as well. You know, he's fairly close to it too. Fairly close to it. As Jowry, oh wow! Straight up going Ags here.
I'll take that.
Uncontested farm 404 in terms of the stats. Shout out to 404 Esports by the way. And still understands like, hey, I could just go Ags, bro. I don't need the Yasha or the Dragonlance. I could just straight up go Ags. That's not gonna get stopped anytime too.
Dire are scanning.
And then understands that the possibility that they're smoked?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bro, the map awareness is there, bro. The map awareness is there for Chaos Manta. But the mid laner though might get the few big gruntle here. If you see on the map, there's a bit drawings here and there. That's coming from the Draw Ranger. He's saying they're smoked up. Like they could potentially be there. So Lucky starts playing defensively. Bro, this heads up play from the team is insane.
Dire's top
For real
tower
though,
is
it's
falling.
insane. Like they know they were coming. They know their movements. Crazy heads up play there from the team. And a haste rune to be taken. Ooh, perfect execution here. Now they have Dagger and Slardar, so this is the moment you start pushing mid. You have Global Silence, you have Dagger from both of the main cores, and they're gonna go for the Wind Ranger. Skewer him up and stun him next. He's just dead. Global Silence used, which you didn't really need to use it. But they could look for more. The RP, it lands on 2. Special delivery! Escanor! He's dead and they're looking for Mr. Marsh! It's time to go to sleep. It's time to go to bed. Back to the grave you go. Team Chaos Manta. Looking like they are so in control of this game. 8k gold lead. Aghanim Scepter most likely done. Yes, it is done. On towards Joe
Dire's
Ranger.
middle tower is under attack.
What's there to stop them from pushing? Or take control? AM is still... You know, it's a 15-minute battle here, which is still not bad. This will help him scale up, but... I don't know if it might be too late for his scaling up. Like, both of his cores, they're not finding kills, they're not finding movement around the map, they're not finding trades. And they're just being overplayed. I want to know, does Mars have daggers soon? No, he doesn't. And they're the ones who are getting initiated as well. Lucky comes inside to the fight here. Finds the kill. Gets stuck here. That's a nice Serpent Ward. Mag is now in trouble. And will most likely fall down and die. Okay. A good play, but look at the Aghanims! From Joe Ranger, the damage! It did a lot. It did
Radiant's
a lot
courier
of
has
damage.
been killed. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But at least he tried to slow down the progress here. Now, BKB could be the next potential for Skur if he wants to. Normally go for a shard, right? You get a shard done so that every time you do stun, you just Slither and Crush, you have a Corrosive Haze.
More gold never hurts.
Instead of like clicking on it, you can just, you know, stun instead. So that's a good possibility. Magnus now is going for a Kaya. Most likely going for a Kaya Yasha combo. Which would be great, actually.
Dire are scanning.
Although the scan is there, they do know their players are, but they have a ward that actually spots them out. So, if they play this right, this could be big. Joe Ranger's just around the corner. If Joe is actually connecting, that would be good too. They're able to find, guess what? It's always gonna be the Shadow Shaman. A special delivery, a buy one, get one. 2 supports for none. No trades. Just supports with a global silence. All they could do is just watch them die. And the Wind Ranger, first item, Blink Dagger?
Dire's top
Lacks
tower
a lot of
is under
damage.
attack.
Lacks a lot of damage. Like I said, in control, that is Team Chaos Manta. Sergeant Police are having a hard time here.
Dire
All
are
eyes would
scanning.
definitely be on the anti-mage. Like, how well can this AM carry? And will he be able to carry it? Like, if you check the net worth, that will tell the entire story of the game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
7k only on towards the AM. Has a Battle Fear, hoping to get a Manta if he can. And now they're aiming for the tier 2 tower on towards mid lane. Special delivery! It happens again! And Slardar will jump in, looks for the Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman will get silenced up, and they are gonna look for the fight here. They're gonna be able to find a kill. Nice shackle now towards the Slardar. They even use the Arena of Mars, hoping to stop them at their tracks. Still not enough, and AM just dies in his life.
Dire's middle tower.
It's been looking bad here, but nice spear back. It does get the kill. And now they look for more. They are trading quite a bit. And Shaman TP's out. Cheeky. A bit cheeky. Still. An okay-ish trade, I would say. XP, do you still get it? Big gold swing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But again, 8.1k.
Dire's
This
top
AM
tower
is just
under attack.
gonna take so long before he's activated. But a couple more fights like these where Team Chaos Manta throws it, I do see the potential there. Silencer. I don't know, it's so hard to play up against Global Silence. Like, you don't have the Manta yet, you don't have the BKB, you have no Yule Scepter. And once Dagger is on Tiny, which is soon, I would assume. Like, Tiny will probably have his Dagger up and running in a couple more time. Can we see item check on Tiny for a quick bit? Okay, Dagger is still off, a bit off. Not as farm as he wants to be. Oh, Mars will be found. Oh, can he toss back? Okay. I think this RP is a bit over, if I'm being honest, is a bit overkill, but I guess they just want to pick off and go push for a tower.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, how fast is the cooldown for RP
Dire's
anyway?
structures are fortified.
100 seconds,
Radiant
so like
structures are fortified.
almost a minute and a half, right?
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower.
So they are looking. Jack will be there. Global Silence used. Hoping to find a couple, but they're not gonna go for a dive. Not too much. Not too greedy. Play it smart. Probably wait for. You can actually even go for Roshan if you want to go for Roshan, if I'm being honest. Like, Roshan is there too. Currently BKB now on Slardar. Manta is coming soon for Tyrone. This guy's a beast. Once he gets that Manta, I don't know. How do you stop that guy? They could just go Roshan, go tier 2, and maybe potentially end the game. Meanwhile, AM is catching up in net worth. Currently 9.3k. I mean, that's the thing with AM Battle Tier, right? It is easy for him to catch up, but he's gonna need a lot more items. Way more items.
Bounty, which my matriarch will prize.
If he wants to try to carry this team around. Mars is a bit far from his dagger as well. Oh, he actually has his dagger. Now for the BKB, but judging on the rate he's farming at, it's not that fast. Sees where the AM is. Wants to stop the AM, but not gonna be able to. He blinks out immediately. Probably needed a couple more players there, then maybe the possible play will be there. Okay. Nice combo there from Shish. Able to find this Lardar. If they can do more of these, that would be big. Joe Ranger is pretty close by. I do want to see them jump. I don't want to see them make a play here. Nice RP, but it's only on 2-1. They have the damage? Yes, they do. Shaman is rather low, but he's able to run away. Now going for towards Jin. Jin is almost gonna be dead, but Serpent wards back. No. No, that's not... Shaman, please. You should have just ran. You should have just ran, buddy. But it's okay. Silence is there, hoping to get the kill towards AM. AM does die!
Let me get my arrows back.
An assassin that he is, Tyrone. Able to spot him down. It opens more doors again for Team Chaos Manta. It's only 23 minutes in, and look how many kills there are in the game. 35 kills in the scoreboard. And they are complete in control of the game. Finding a couple of tier 2 towers here and there as well. They're pinging towards the mid. Who's that? Wind Ranger, right? Yep. They find the Wind Ranger. They find the Shackle. Now they go for the toss. It's a buy one, get one offer. They get the kills. The Global Stance will even be used. Mars jumps in. And he's probably gonna die as well. Stardar? Is he gonna jump? Nah, okay. A bit more reserved this time around. Joe Ranger wants to get a blink dagger instead of going for a butterfly. I still think you need a butterfly. Like, you don't need a blink because they're so far ahead. I guess it does make sense. 17k gold. Net worth on the Joe Ranger, 10k only to the AM, 7k difference between the two.
Dire are scanning.
They're so deprived of farm. And now they're aiming for Roshan. I don't know. It's a bit tough here for the team. They're at least able to spot out a couple of players here. Magnus is busy farming up. Tiny still far off with the dagger. It would be nice to see the Tiny farm for the dagger actually. It's taking way too long. Because once he gets the dagger, he could also start jumping and initiating with the team. Like, imagine a team full of daggers. Literally. Joe Ranger's on his way for the dagger as well. Oh, Escanor! Okay, Escanor. You take one for the team. Looks like Tiny will be found. 3-man RP with a Slithering Crusher dead! They're gone!
Expect the dead.
Oh, yo. It's a disaster here for Team Sergeant Police. The Dire team are in left and crumbles. They're looking for more. Even the silence, the control, the ultra kill for Tyrone. It's looking like it's over. Look how fast they dominate the game. The question is, when do you call it?
bottom barracks has fallen.
Now aiming for the swift blink.
Dire's middle
Oh, the Manta dodge! Could not do the combo. That's Mars dead.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bro, they're just 2 steps ahead in every single way. And the skewer, the delivery, the catch, it's all perfect here for Chaos Manta. And they're looking for every single player for the Dire. Now AM just has to watch the failure of the team. Where every single player just died. Without a fight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks is fallen.
Raid boss, Draw Ranger. With a swift blink. You want to clean house, you want to clean base. They're not even going for throne yet. They're making sure they get the megas. And another play. Here they go again.
Dire's top tower.
Here we go again.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Gonna look for a move. I don't know, it boggles my mind what move they're gonna do.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
At the Tiny, okay, looks like Tiny will at least be found. RP hits nobody! But the skewer is there. Mars does die, but Sticky also will fall. Okay, it's over, guys. It's just over. Again, ultra kill. Looking for the rampage. You see the AM running away, skimpering about.
Your effort was wasted.
Are scanning.
Could have gotten the rampage,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
but it's looking like it's over. I mean, 28 minutes, make that 29 minutes, they'll just end it. Joe Ranger even goes back home. Doesn't want to die. Perfect score, by the way, 20-0.
Is under attack.
And that will be it. GG has been called. Team Chaos Manta will be going forward. Meanwhile, you know, Charger Police gave their best, but at the end, it just was not good enough. A story can be told that complete control of the game was on the side of Chaos Manta. And it just felt like there was no inkling from Charger Police to do anything to go for a comeback there. It is what it is. Sometimes you're just up against a stronger team. But with that said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going back on a break. And we're going to see more Dota happening here at Rove Gaming Nights. And I'll see you guys there. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, again in Rove Gaming Nights. If you are here in the area, come over. Rove City Center, that's where all the action is at. MLPB and Dota 2 is happening today and tomorrow, which is going to be the final day. So if you guys want to visit, please do. We have areas where you can watch at the same time. Consumable tickets for 40 AAD for you to be able to, eat while you watch at the same time. But yeah. Nonetheless, we are beginning the match between Five Kings up against Black Light Union, BLU. We'll see how things will go as themselves. Like thinking about what drafting, what is good, what is wrong, what is not good. And so far, let's talk about the picks. We have a Dawnbreaker, Shadow Fiend, Clockwork, and Ember Spirit. So obviously we see a mid-Ember, a carry as Seth, and a Dawnbreaker who's most likely going to be the offlaner. Makes sense why you do ban out the Silencer here. Meanwhile, on the other side, we have Queen of Pain, Rubik, Magnus, and Lion. Now, it's going to be interesting to see how the Queen of Pain up against the Ember matchup is going to be. It's depending on the Ember and how well he's played this matchup will be the indicator on how things will go and push forward. While the bans are mostly on towards a hard carry, where they are missing a strong carry to play here for the team of Black Light Union. While on the side of the Five Kings, I don't know. I've seen Dawnbreaker support. Or are they going for like a position 4?
5 seconds remaining.
What is a good position 4 here with the Dawnbreaker? I mean, I've been playing Zeus personally a lot. I feel like Zeus is pretty good. As a position 4, he does a lot of burst if you item him correctly. We've seen position 4 Zeus actually fairly recently as well. Who else is there? Potential-wise, that works with a Dawnbreaker. Snap is still in the game. No, actually Snap got banned. Never mind. Potentially a range support will also be good.
Dire team pick.
There you go. That's the range support. It's gonna be the Dark Willow. You have the Terrorize, the Fear, the Bed, like literally the Bedlam, the Maze, and they Medusa. Ho 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 ho. Black Light Union. They're aiming for the late game here. And, ladies and gentlemen, it's either going to be a very quick game or a very, very long game here between these two. It depends on how well the laning stage goes and how well they control the momentum of the game. So let's introduce the players. We have Low here playing the Dark Willow, BK playing the Ember Spirit, Ixu is playing the Clockwork, Megatron on the Shadow Fiend, and Patrick playing the Dawnbreaker. Meanwhile, on the other side for Black Light Union, we have Monda playing the Queen of Pain, Help playing the Rubik, Embo is on the Magnus, Firefly on the Lion, and Uno on the Medusa. I do see the potential with the Medusa pick. I do like it. Actually, at the same time, I actually really like it. You have a Magnus who can set things up, Queen of Pain to be the constant annoyance. It's only the struggle of going to early to mid and surviving that for your Medusa to be strong in the late game. Like, that's the only thing I see here where Five Kings needs to play it really well. So there are win conditions between the two. Reach late game, have Medusa carry the entirety of the team, or on the other side, early to mid game, dominate in Five Kings and shout out all the resources
Prepare for battle.
for, for Black Light Union. That's the only way I see it. Good luck, have fun has now commenced between the two, so sportsman-like behavior that we would love to see. As the game will be continuing on. So a quick pause here. As teams are now ready. I did give a check just to see. There's a lot of Filipinos who registered for this Dota 2 tournaments. I think 90% were Filipinos, if I'll be honest with you. So I almost felt like back home in the Philippines. The Dota community is a lovely, lovely bunch of people. As the smokes will be used. They're not going to see each other, sadly. as they are gonna evade one another. So we're not gonna see an action-packed fight anytime soon. More or less, trade-off between two bounties. While on the other
30
hand,
seconds to battle.
just proper positioning of the team. Ember Spirit Grandmaster tier. If that's not a flex, I don't know what is. The funny thing is, I also haven't gotten even close to Grandmaster to any of my... Well, because I don't pay for Dota Plus. You do need Dota Plus to be able to unlock those tiers.
The battle begins.
Emily sets off for the block. Yeah, which makes sense. You don't necessarily have to stay for the bounties. Like, if you know you're just gonna get a trade of 2 for 2, just go back. Immediately do your thing and start blocking. Meanwhile, I think they're looking for a kill here. Oh no, Medusa didn't TP. Meanwhile, Lion's on the other side. The cogs, will it lash? No, it does not. So wasted time there. Now, SF is gonna go TP on towards the bottom lane. Nice deny there on the range creep. Not bad for Amonda. But goes for the scream first instead of the poison. The shadow poison. Ooh. Okay, last hits. Denying quite a bunch. Cogs currently being used. Hoping to push them back, but it's not gonna last here for Iksu. Or he's called Hayate here, but he's a buddy of mine, so I call him Iksu. So if I call him Iksu, just hopefully you guys got used to it. Dark Willow is gonna get chased here. What is Dark Willow doing here? He does have Fairy Fires and a wand. So he's gonna survive quite a bit before he does die. Again, Fairy Fire is up. So he's just gonna walk away. That's one lane of creeps that was missed. But First Blood will be the change. When he does come back, level 2 on Dawnbreaker. So there's that, I guess. Now is the best time to see their last hits and seeing how things are going so far. As it's quite even Stevens here in the mid lane. The only difference is the deny, which is only a single one. Now it's even. There's BK and Wanda. Quite skilled in terms of how the laning has been going. Been fairly quiet here in the bottom lane as they just trade things off. Meanwhile on the top, oh, actually in the mid. Okay, wait, Monda? Ooh, he falls down. BK just built different. Oh, bro, he voice line for voice line. So he's gonna at least get the water rune at bottom too, and shove the lane so that he misses out on creeps on the mid if possible. This is pretty good for him. Oh, Hayate Iksu. Wanting to get close again, but continues with the pushbacks. Ooh, pushback one, pushback again. Hit them up quite a bit, but still he's quite low. Courier, ooh.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
That's their courier gone. At least it was able to deliver. Meanwhile, Iksu, he's gonna be in trouble. Fairy Fire currently being used. Embo went too close. Could even be the one falling down here. One more raise. Not enough. But they're all heavily low, so you're not wanting to get too close. Meanwhile, both supports of the top lane are being pesky to one another. It's the Dark Willow and the Lion here. Although they're looking for a potential kill towards Lion. Not gonna be able to get the traps, the Bramble Maze, to lash on towards him. That's Patrick. Ooh, nice dodge! He dodged the Shadow Poison. I think that's the thing when you have this matchup between Queen of Pain and the Ember Spirit. You normally just spam third skill. You don't go for the Shadow Poison because he can dodge it quite easily. But so far, Medusa. Well, I mean, he's not getting contested. He's not having a hard time, and he's able to get those farms. Now, the question is, if their stacks are coming, and yes, there are stacks. Rubik has been stacking for his teammate. Currently pump faking it with the cogs. Does produce quite a lot of damage. There is a TP towards the bottom lane actually. So they might go for a play here potentially. That is going to be the Lion from far behind. They're quite healthy though, I would say. And I don't know about getting that close. Oh, the miss raise might cost him. Now hoping to find a cover up here. He does have the one another raise with a triple. One more fairy fire, but not able to use it. Double kill though will be inside of Megatron. And Medusa will die the moment the Lion left him. Was the opportunity for them to strike here for 5 Kings. So 5 Kings are quite happy with the trade-offs that they're having. It has not been a horrible start. Still level 6 now, on towards the BK. Ooh, playing very risky there is BK, but still in control of the mid lane. And again, they're gonna give it a try. Just annoy this dude out. Look how much mana he loses, but lucky for him, he's with a Lion, right? Lion able to give up more mana for him in the given situation. 6-minute mark will be the name of the game here for the runes for mid lane. And you can see a quick rotation now coming in for the supports. We have Dark Willow on the other side of things. And a potential clash here actually. If they go for a fight, then that will be it. They are looking for the Rubik. And that's the amplifying damage as well. Buddy, he's gonna run and die. Hoping to get a deny. But will not find it. So BK is able to at least farm things out for him.
Did this sun catch your eyes?
So trading behind in terms of last hits compared to the cores from 5 Kings. We'll find Treads up and running. As this Magnus, yep, he's at least getting those kills. I mean, not kills, but like last hits, you know? Able to find something. But those cogs, bro. It's, bro, three cogs and Medusa's now up for grabs. Very low, will get hurt. Hoping to get the kill towards him. But mana recovery is there. Coming from the Lion. So I understand why the Lion pick is used.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, the mid lane though, domination again. Dodges. Oh, it looked like he dodged it, but it will actually lash on to the Ember Spirit. But he has Ring of Health and a lot of one charges, so he's okay with it. It's not a major thing. I do want to see a play here coming from the Clockwork. Could have cogged that one actually and caught a bit of a kill. Bro, this is hilarious, man. What am I watching? Asmonda will be here. He has the ultimate. The scream will be used, and there you have it. You find the kill on towards that Dark Willow, but BK, he's coming on towards the top lane and even is potentially looking for a kill. That could be towards a Firefly. Don't you usually just fortify it if you can? Not a kill that potentially leads to anything, or a movement leads to anything. But he does at least get the rune there, the invis. Bro, this Lion. What's your job? Give mana. Literally, that's his job. Just give mana. Although they're looking to dive on to this Clockwork. Not on the Clockwork, but on the Rubik. And I don't know if that's good. The RP lashes. Dawnbreaker ulti comes in. Now Magnus in trouble. Could have went for the souls, Requiem of Souls, but not gonna happen. Skewers him a bit closer. He's still tanking the tower, and he does die. Not necessarily worth. I don't know. The play was a bit questionable. Yeah, it's becoming questionable by the minute.
Your name offends me.
They didn't have to dive that.
Dire's
I feel
middle
like
tower is
they
under
just continue
attack.
the pace that they're at. It's okay. And they should only fight when
Radiant's top
Ember
tower
Spear is
is
moving
under
around the
attack.
map. Not the other way around. Here you go. BK on it. Looking for the prize. Will find one. Wants to find another. Gonna get control for a bit. But he does get that kill. Now they're on towards Firefly. Firefly will fall down. They overstayed their welcome. So they at least get something. BK not gonna be going home.
Is under attack.
He does have a remnant, so he's able to get back. And again, the constant annoyance of the cogs. Ruin control. But this gives enough time, right? An ample amount of time. Just leave the Medusa to farm. And that's what I'm worried about here for the side of 5 Kings. When Medusa does get that free farm that he's doing, it's gonna be scary. Bro, this only mana thing is crazy. Now they're gonna go for the Medusa. They're gonna try and stop him. The stun is there. I like how they're not stacking their stuns. Ooh, that actually kind of missed though. Ooh, that's a bit sad. But they don't have enough to get for the kill, so the trades won't be there. Ixu needs to run away. Still 3k gold net worth lead now for the side of 5 Kings here. Blacklight Union though, they're answering back rather well. Like, you know, they were having a trouble in the laning phase, especially with the Magnus. But because of the mistakes that they've been doing with the over pressure, it's not worth it. You just wait for your mid lane to set the tempo for the team is how it should be.
Have been denied.
Nice last hit there from BK. Catch the siege creep. Probably wait for his Mage Slayer. Now we do see the Clockwork Ixu moving around for the team. But his courier is gonna show. Buddy, please, micro courier. Freebie. Still, level 6 is that timing here for at least the supports. They've been moving around constantly
Dire are
and
swarming.
not really accomplishing a lot. Ixu is finally level 6, so... Ooh, what a hook shot! In case you don't know, Ixu is a good friend of mine, but yeah, that hook shot was next level. They do still get the kill, but Rubik does find a really good skill to take. Is the Fire Remnant. It's quite nice to have here as a support. Willow still level 5. Fire Remnant currently used to make sure that he does survive out. But Medusa jacking up. I want to see, what does Medusa have right now? Okay, getting close to his Manta first item. Meanwhile, ooh, I see Rubik potentially. Nah. Okay. Mid lane is where the action is gonna be at.
Dire's middle tower is
As
under
on the
attack.
top lane, Lion does fall down. Shield Rune is there though, so he's not necessarily afraid. Now needs to run away. They actually gotta answer it back. Hoping to get the kill towards the Magnus. Magnus is rather low. Will find the kill. Now they can even use a Terrorize. Hoping to continue the chase. Nice lash with the maze here. The Bramble is perfect. And they're looking for Uno. The Medusa is now in trouble. That's the Dark Willow. With an amazing play there. Catches onto 2. As SF just farms his heart out. With no
Dire's
contestation.
middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Just when you think Medusa's having an okay game, shows up in a team fight and dies. Could have been a cut of losses here for Blacklight Union.
Dire's middle
Now the
tower
8k
has
difference, make a 7k gold net worth difference. As it brings it closer to the Wisdom Shrine here. They can't just give that away.
fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As on the top lane, that's where Rubik is gonna be at.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under
Okay. I would have waited probably before using Requiem. But it does stop them at their tracks. They do get both Wisdom Shrines. So Giga XP here for the sports. Now help needs help. Nice lift, but too late. Patrick with a mega kill. Meanwhile, BK is taking the charge. You can see on his net where he's the one who's putting a lot of work here for the team, and he find the stacks, the Medusa stacks.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, that is bad news. Well, this is for your Medusa, and now it's getting stolen right under your noses. Look at that. It's a lot of fist spams. And SF is here also to clean up. So Freebie over there, they find the kill. Was that a solo kill from Dark Willow? Didn't even need a teammate.
Dire's top tower
Just
is
enough
under attack.
to stop Lion and get the kill. So they stole the stacks from Medusa, and now BK? Buddy,
Dire's top tower.
even the RP was used. I think he still fights this. As he is. Oh, mistimed it. Mistimed the skills there.
Dire's top tower.
So they do get that kill. That was gonna be Firefly. A team tip. Okay. 3 of his teammates tipped him. He thought he was making a play. Well, he kind of was.
Dire's bottom tower.
But they were ready for him. They were ready to follow him. Me on the mid lane. Who's that? Clockwork, right? It did look like they were gonna chase on towards him, but it's again those cogs. Everybody hates the cogs. SF and the Dawnbreakers quite farmed up too. So a lot of pressure will be on this Medusa and how long it's gonna take for this Medusa to get the activate on. Meanwhile, Dark Willow hookshot misses. 1 out of 1. Actually, 1 out of 2 hookshots were missed throughout this game. I'm keeping count, Ixu. I see you. If you ever rewatch this stream, bro. But they do find the kill on the Rubik, so at least a trade-off will be there. None of them dies in the side of 5 Kings. And SF, look at this guy aiming for a Silver Edge. And they see where the Medusa is. They see where they're playing, and yet they can't stop him. Just try and push him out. Even uses an ultimate? Oh boy, look how his mana just drains. Hookshot, I think in a couple of seconds, right? You do have hookshot. Onto the clock. See, the Clockwork is just moving in. He's just walking and diving. He find a couple of players there. That's massive. Now Dusa is on towards the right side. Now they're chasing him. And he find him down. We're talking about the win conditions during the draft. Having a Medusa, you need to have a good early to mid game if you want to reach the end game here. But seeing on how the rotation coming from the 5 Kings from early to mid has been
Dire's bottom
enormous.
tower has fallen.
With BK really starting things up in the mid lane. Oh, bro. Is it the SF ult into a kill? Oh, bro. Now you see him. Now you don't. He's just gone. Surprise, surprise. Shadowblade reveal.
Dire's middle
This is
tower
18
under
minutes
attack.
in. It's already a 14k gold net worth lead. And this Dawnbreaker is quite big as well. And the Willow. Look how Willow has been playing. He's not afraid. Bro, I'm gonna deny a ward right in front of you. And that's her carry.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Still, a lot of pressure for Uno. I don't know, with a butterfly, will it still be enough? They need to make a move here as a team. We need to have Magnus actually do something as well. Does Magnus have any items yet? Does he have a dagger? Magnus I think he has a dagger in the courier. Yes, this is the moment for them to fight. But on the top lane, they get initiated on. Being chased now. It's gonna be help. He needs help. Somebody please help me. He is able to get the fire spirit. Nice RP. It latches onto 2. They do have the heals. Hayate, Iksu will fall down. The jump in with the terrorize. They're just aiming for the cores here instead. Embo will survive. No, BK just jumps in. The madman that he is. And they don't care. They don't care. He still has the region, but he's rather low. Monda, are you gonna jump into it? No, he just melts from the right clicks coming from the SF. Megatron. The right clicks is just way too much. And 5 Kings just lose a clockwork. Solid trade for them. I don't know, it started going downhill when the fights were being picked off multiple times, and then the stack that was for the Medusa was taken. It wasn't guarded, and that's an issue there. And then Medusa getting killed solo or multiple times when the line was rotating made it so hard for him. He was just right around the corner in the top net worth. Now he's been falling down. As a Rubik though, normally the ult that you want to get is going to be the Dawnbreaker ult. Liable, to be fair, even Ember Spirit ult's not that bad too. But with that said, look at Dark Willow. Please don't tell me you solo kill this. Please don't tell me you solo kill this. Please don't tell me you solo kill this. Not like this, buddy. Not like this. They're aiming for the Dusa, and Dusa just initiated upon the support. Now they have enough with the Terrorize lashing onto 2. Even the Cogs stopping them at their tracks. They have the hook shot. Blinked in. Clockwork has a blink. With a battery assault, Embo. Bro, don't tell me don't dive. I'm not gonna dive this. It almost looks like they are. And they will. Because why not? They're not gonna get stopped. It's a 5-man team wipe. It's just like, bro, we don't need our carry. We don't even need SF. Let's just have Willow just start everything. The Dark Willow. And then we win. He initiated on the Medusa. And Medusa almost died just from the Dark Willow itself. That's how crazy this has been. Dark Willow is currently 6.8k net worth ahead of the Medusa, ahead of the Queen of Pain and the Magnus. So that's both the mid and the off lane. You know you're not having a good game when this is happening. 23k gold net worth lead, and I feel like Roshan is now the eye of the beholder here, which is gonna be 5 Kings. BK almost gonna get his Aghanims here. Just needs 700 more gold. Make that 650 more gold till he gets his Ags. Once he does, it's gonna be a show to watch. Meanwhile, Roshan, I believe, is almost dead. This Megatron does get it. Now aiming for a Daedalus. More right-click damage here. Monda understands, like, even if I build like BKB, Sanjin Kaya, it's not gonna be enough. I'm gonna need something else. And it's gonna be the Blade Mail. I guess that's the final hurrah, right? You get the Blade Mail and hope for the best. Meanwhile, Medusa's been stuck with his items and hasn't had a massive change. Now they jump onto the Medusa. The cogs will be there. The lift as well. Trying to stop him with a finger. That is going to be Iksu dead. But he threw his life. He wanted to go for the pushback play with the Medusa. I see the idea. The execution was just not it, bro. And a big transition, by the way, from the Dawnbreaker. Instead of going for, the hitter type, I mean the healing type, he goes for the hitter type. Now they jump on towards low. Bro, just being able to get the support kills. I guess that's massive amount of gold, though. 374 plus 580 among 4 heroes. So, big boost in economy. You do have to commit quite a lot, quite a fair bit. But it is much needed. SF still has the Aegis, so I don't know. We're just waiting for them to make a play here. To go for a push mainly. Hurricane Pike completed on SF. Blink Dagger is almost up for Patrick here, for the Dawnbreaker. To be fair, I don't think there's a way where SF can get skewered back as long as you cog your SF. RP was even used as he pulls him back. Not gonna do much damage, and we can see BK jump into the fray, hoping to get killed towards the line as they do find it. Now Uno is running out if he can. His mana is almost gone, but is able to safely run out. As look how fast the tower or the racks will crumble.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
As they're now aiming to end the game if they can. Again, those cogs
Dire's middle barracks.
being a constant annoyance. Magnus just can't skewer in. There's just too much traps to stop him. Try to skewer him again on the tier 4 towers, but not gonna be able to find it. Next on the list would definitely be the bottom lane. 20 seconds cooldown on Dawnbreaker ult. Which, by the way, his Blink Dagger is now up and running. RP cooldown 45 seconds. Oh, I think they're jumping on the Medusa here. Dark Willow starts the initiation, hoping to go for a catch, but it's gonna be the Dark Willow who dies in the end. Have to be a bit more careful in the fights they take. It does fuel up the Medusa, who's getting closer and closer to the Butterfly. Meanwhile, Ember. Sanjin Kai is next on the
Dire's
list.
bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, bro, he's jumping. He's looking. And he's hunting. Aegis timer. 50 seconds. I still think they should still force it while you still have the Aegis.
Is under attack.
Even if the RP, you still have the ultimate coming from Patrick, the Dawnbreaker. Don't slow things down. Just continue applying pressure.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
While you still have the Aegis. You gotta min-max things, you know? Still playing it safe. What I worry is that the side of Blacklight Union, they're stuck in base. They're not farming. They're not looking for pickoffs because they're just waiting for them to push. So they have been stuck in base. So Aegis is gonna be gone. So this is the moment for them to push and get a kill. If they're able to find it, that would be massive. Actually,
Tower is under attack.
it's just that Magnus is he doesn't have a BKB yet, so it can get cancelled out. But they're still gonna continue the pressure here.
Dire's bottom
If they
tower
can find the SF, that they do actually. This is massive. They get the SF. SF is dead. 70 seconds. Now they're jumping in though. That is gonna be BK currently on with a fight. Help! Gonna use the ultimate as he copies it, but it doesn't matter. They have doing so much damage here in the side of BK, and he's looking for more. Stop this, man! It's an ultra kill for BK as they continue forward. Now going for the TP. BK, the savior of Five Kings. As Low will fall down and die. He can still enter into the fray there. He did leave a spirit. But it was 2 massive buybacks there from the supports. Did Medusa buy back too? I think he did. Meanwhile, BK still jumping in. Patrick might even fall down. He has to be a bit more careful. Now there's no more fire remnants. So it's time to back away. Did Medusa die or survive? I think Medusa didn't die, right? It was the 2 supports that did buy back based on the fight recap. So Medusa, quite happy with that. I mean, they lost the SF so quickly. That's the problem, right? SF can get bursted down so easily. So this at least gives much more room to breathe here for a Blacklight Union. All they need is this Medusa to pump up some more. And I'm a bit surprised the way 5 Kings are playing this. Normally, what we see, you do have a clockwork, right? You put the cogs in where the SF is hitting, and then you just let him right-click so that there won't be any skewers or any of the swords. Meanwhile, they do jump in, they do get the kill towards the lion. There is no buyback from the lion anymore. As the RB will be there, but the skewer, he's getting blocked by the cogs. Now they find him, and they get the kill. That's Magnus gone. BK feels it. He's just jumping in. Oh, is he gonna survive? Saves up for quite a bit, but now they're just diving. They're just diving. Double kill for Patrick. Now Medusa is left alone, up against everybody with the Terrorize as well. Queen of Pain goes for the buyback, hoping to do something for his teammate here. As while the entire fight that's been happening, the top lane is necessarily almost gone. Monda with a buyback, dieback! Gets kited and played by the supports alongside the offlaner for 5 Kings.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And look at the space they've made. This SF was just hitting the entire time and they're looking for the kill. As SF cleans up the bottom side of things here. One more to go for Mega Creeps. And they look for the kill towards the Lion. There you have it. Mega Creeps have now commenced. And it's looking like it's almost over here. Medusa, I think you queued the Rapier, bro. If I'm being honest with you, you queued the Rapier. You don't queue the Scotty, bro. You queue the Rapier. I think that's the only way. You get Scotty, sure survivability, but the damage is missing. I feel like the Divine Rapier is the final hurrah. You don't have any lanes of racks anymore. As looking at the Queen of Pain not having any farms, same with the Magnus. Now Aegis is up next for this team. 5 Kings with a Satanic, almost literally a full build here coming from the SF. What can stop this monster? It's the do or die here. What does Medusa have for the final hurrah? Scotty now regrets it because Divine Rapier is what he needed. Do find at least Megatron, but Megatron is still surviving. The RP will be there. It lashes onto 2. With the combination, that's SF currently going to be dead. Now they're looking for more. Hoping to get the kill towards the clock. Or just one more hit will do the trick. As they do find it, Megatron with the Requiem of Souls currently being used. Uno needs to run away. He gets broken up for quite a bit. Now he's left alone. Where's his team? Nowhere to be found because they're all dead! GG has been called. Queen of Pain could not do a thing. And that will be it. 5 Kings a very commanding game with a 40k net worth lead. It just didn't look like there was any contestation here in this matchup between the two. It did not look good for Blacklight Union. I mean, there was just nothing going on for them. Sure, there was a couple of rounds where it felt like they were able to get those pickoffs at the bottom lane. But other than that, it was just 5 Kings all the way. So there you have it, guys. That's going to be 5 Kings who's going to move up into the bracket stage, while Blacklight Union against Uncrowned Kings. And this will be a show to watch, I would say, as well. Now, with that said, we'll come into a break and we'll see you guys when the game starts. See ya, everyone.
5 seconds
And
remaining.
we are back at Rove Gaming
Radiant
Nights.
team back.
Final game of the day. It went by a breeze, just in case you were wondering. As it is going to be Axe Mina, which is, by the way, I would say the favorite to win the tournament. Or the favorite to win. They have been winning quite a lot of tournaments previously. So, all eyes are on them. And this time around,
10
they're
seconds
playing up
remaining.
against a team that we saw earlier on today. The Dota2 team.
5
They did play
seconds
really
remaining.
well on Kaiser, doing a lot of crazy things. But can they handle up against the Juggernaut? Is the question here. As we see the picks currently being shown, Shadow Shaman, Underlord, Vengeful Spirit, Murta, up against Dawnbreaker, Silencer, Shadow Fiend, and Snapfire. Thing is with
Radiant
Snapfire,
team
it's actually a pick that can also go mid. We've seen a lot of mid Snapfire happening in Blast currently. So, magical damage up against a Murta is there if they choose to do so. Meanwhile, mid laner is what they're
10
after.
seconds remaining.
Quite a lot of mid have been banned. I think there's still the
5
Queen of Pain,
seconds
right? If you
remaining.
do want to go for the Queen of Pain. But then you do have to worry about the silence coming from Silencer. It really depends on who you are going to be laning up against. I feel like Queen of Pain's still good. With the magical damage. With the burst as well. That Prophet could work for the team. Natural Yule Scepter hero. You also have survivability. Good push with the Underlord. Great silence as well. I wouldn't say Storm is ideal. Storm is not that great up against this lineup. Unless you get a BKB earlier on. Yes, you could jump around, but it's not ideal so far. Do you have still time to think on what they want to do? I feel like more catch is great to have in your laning stage.
Dire team pick.
And it's gonna be a Zeus. More magical damage. Zeus mid. Okay. So you have burst when Dawnbreaker does ult, but the global silence still gonna be a major factor here. Zeus per se
10
doesn't
seconds
necessarily get a
remaining.
Yule Scepter. And
5
normally you don't want to get a
seconds
BKB
remaining.
immediately. So we'll see how the pressure is gonna be.
You may
So
now select
looking at
your
the picks,
heroes.
it's Snapfire definitely gonna be going mid. Tusk will be the support, plus 5 silencer. So let's talk about the players and the teams. Dog team. Vicente playing the Shadow Shaman. Kise playing the Underlord. One hit delete playing the Vengeful Spirit. Kaiser playing the Murta. And Endless Chewy is playing Zeus. Meanwhile, 3v1 is playing Dawnbreaker. Sharky playing the Silencer. Nyan playing the Shadow Fiend. Dot playing the Snapfire. And Emu is playing that Tusk. So pretty sure Baidu is playing the Dawnbreaker and mid Demonyo, which is Snapfire. So we'll see how things go. The Radiant team obviously gonna be the Dogdaan team. And the Dire Axe Mina. I said one of the favorites to win this one. A lot of eyes will be on how well Axe Mina is gonna perform. But let the games begin. The final game of the day before we approach the second day. It is going to be fully action-packed as only the strong teams will prevail until the very end. I believe we also haven't seen a potential strong team as well. Team KNM, which will be playing the first game tomorrow. Would be interesting to see how well they're going to be versed to playing up against the first day teams on how they're doing. Currently smoked up is the team here for Axe Mina. Would be crucial if they're gonna be able to get a shard block too. So this could be a cool interaction. Oh, did they go for the wrong ground? They see the Zeus. They could go for the follow. Or will they stay high? The call is, yeah, stay high. If you go down, you're gonna be put into
30
a
seconds.
bad position. So instead, you stay for the high ground.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to go follow into, judging on how strong they could be. Although the pings are there, the know there is a potential or observer ward placed up. Still gonna continue on to the fight here for the bounty runes. A bit stubborn-headed between the two teams.
The battle begins.
As they continue on, nice shackle, even getting the silence done. Gonna stop them at their tracks. Emu, most likely potential gonna be the first one down. Nope, first blood here for Beidou. Also gonna kill towards the Zeus. It's a massacre here on towards the river. As they only get one kill, Vicente is up next to the chopping block. Gonna try and go for the TP. Will he find it? Yes, he will.
Well, I tried.
But again, they give 3 kills away. And first blood for the Dawnbreaker. Look at that damage coming from the Snapfire on mid. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane. I don't know, like, for them to get a kill, the chances are high here. There's not much escape for Kaiser if he does get trapped by any ice shards of the sorts. You know what he's saying? Yeah, he's doing A-okay. So let's see the last hit in denies as we continue on to the laning phase here. 5-0. I mean, it's not that hard to last hit as the sniper. But Kaiser this time around having a difficult time to go for those last hits. Going for the shard, hoping to go for the kill. You do have the tag team, and there you have it, the wombo combo of the Tusk with the Dawnbreaker. And in case you don't know, you Starbreaker with the tag team, it produces a lot of damage. And like I said, there's not much more ways to escape here for the Murta and that lane. You just get him in shard block and you just use your tag team with the easy Starbreaker. They're able to find a lot of damage from that. Meanwhile, if you guys also another thing, like, people should know, like, the reason why Snapfire is so strong is because of the burst damage that he has. It's the cookie, the Fire Snap cookie into the Scatter Blast. Point blank, it's so painful to play up against. Now they are trying to turn around. Kaiser again will fall down and die. He should have just ran, but he went and continued to fight. The Walk of Shame. He TP'd into that. He's gonna lose a lot of lane creeps if they continue pushing this lane. If they continue shoving it. Meanwhile, Goten. Naya needs to run away. Would have been risky there if there was a bit more mana and they're able to get the shackle. But no hardships whatsoever.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And I love the way they're trying to control the lane. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, again, another pickoff. One after another, they're just crumbling to the tag team Ice Shard block. It's 1-6 and it's only been 3 minutes into the game. Meanwhile, Demonio, in terms of last hit, is doing okay. Silencer will fall down in a tip there from Sharky. Bad as I want to be. Will get picked off. Get the easier kill here. SF has been difficult for a catch, but instead they look for an easier one. If, in case you don't or are not looking at the last hits, 4 last hits for Kaiser. Still level 2 only. The thing is, he's so scared. Like, if he goes a bit too close, one shard, one combo, you're gone. You're dead. And they can't do that. They can't afford it. Goten just playing mega boss man aura here, making them a bit more scared to go for a fight. At least here in mid, it seems a bit more close-knit with the performance. Kaiser again is gonna be the target. Their chase is on the tag team. The slow, the damage, they find it, and they're going for next. Will you get it? No, they don't. Bro, this guy, Murta, has only 4 last hits. 4 last hits in 4 minutes and 32 seconds. And yet he still comes in this lane. I feel like Shadow Shaman should come here. They should swap the supports, get the Shaman in. At least they have a way to cancel things out. Meanwhile, Goten manning up. Kise will get raised and killed. Now they're trying to get more on towards the Shadow Shaman on the bottom lane. A double kill for Beidou. How many deaths does Murtha has, and he only has 5 last hits in 5 minutes of the game? That's literally 1 last hit per minute. He has died 4 times. And Zeus also dies mid. Nothing is going correct here for the Wagdaan team. The best thing for them to do is sack the off lane. Bring the Shaman bottom lane. Stop them from bleeding more. Because if you let this Murtha continue to stay, it's gonna look bad. Although they might finally get a kill on the I guess on the SF. But the massive trade-off would definitely be the bottom lane. Again, if you look at the bottom lane, they're about to get a kill again. And that's gonna be your Venge this time around. Dead. Last hits would be nice to see again. 7 last hits. Almost the same as the Venge. Not what you want it to be. Shaman? Buddy? What are you doing? Okay. Mishaps are happening. The pressure is piling up.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And you can tell, level 3 right now on Kaiser. Had a great time playing the Murtha.
Radiant's bottom tower
This time
is under
around,
attack.
nothing is working out. Although finally you do TP in the bottom lane. So maybe this is it. This is an opportunity for them to make a fight. I would love to see the Zeus come over to help out if they can. But Kisa will be the one coming in instead. An ultimate coming from the Zeus to help around quite a bit. Beidou now left alone by himself. Still gonna be able to try and run out. Because they don't have any way to chase him at all. So at the end of the day, it's just a support that they get. It's just the Tusk. And they use a lot of resources just to rotate around the map for that. While that's happening, SF is getting bigger and stronger. Hopefully you get to see Zeus to be a bit more proactive. Level 8 already on the Snapfire. And oh no, not like this, buddy. It's tough. It's so tough. They can't play the game they want to play. They're getting hunted down. They're just chasing. One hit the lead is like, save me, someone save me. As Emu is looking around. You know what? He just accepts it. You know what? I'm gonna come back. I know I'm gonna die. So be it. Murtha cancels the TP.
Bottom tower is under attack.
You know, the call here, the smart call here would be either you trade or you change or something, but this is not it. Again, SF able to find another one. Complete onslaught in the early game here. Murtha with only 12 last hits. That's your carry suffering. If I've ever seen a big stump, this is the first one ever in this tournament. 8 minutes to get the first tier 1 tower in bottom lane. What item build is the Dawnbreaker going for? Echo Saber, straight up.
Got it.
Because every single time, like, they tried to make a move here, they just lose players. 417 is the kill feed here. And there's so much kills right now on the side of Axmina. It's complete domination.
Radiant structures.
And
are
now they're aiming for
fortified.
towards mid. They're looking for the Zeus, and they found it. They know where he is. They even have the snowball if they choose to do so. But the stun, it's not gonna lash. Still, a TP will be there. Oh, this would be massive with the turnaround. Dawnbreaker with an ultimate. Gonna come into the jump, come into the fray. They do the damage. Now Beidou jumps in, looks for a kill, looks for more. But he has to run. He's rather low.
Radiant's top tower is under
They
attack.
got too greedy here. Wanted to make a massive play on towards that Zeus. A couple of missed skill shots will deny that.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Finally, Kaiser able to hit some creeps. As for the top lane, Goten, he sniffs it out. He knows something's wrong. Everyone's missing. I'm pushing way too deep. Bad as I want to be. Looks like we'll fall down. One more hit. No, he doesn't get it, bro. He does not get it. But he will most likely fall down and die. At least Emu could be the trade-off here. You do have the shackle. You do have the fear. Gonna stop that. More timers kisses. And you do get a kill on the support. But a mid for a position 4. Not a fair trade-off there. Signs of life is what I do like to see here for the Ogdan team. Slowly but surely, if Axeman keeps on feeding away, giving kills, the comeback potential is there. Since they're playing on the back foot of things, pickoffs for pickoffs would be the game changer for the Ogdaan team. Do not get pressured to make a misplay. Just keep on finding those pickoffs that they need. Shaman is getting close to level 6. I think it's great if they could give levels to Shaman. Maybe Zeus goes around in the jungle for a bit for EXP. Put a Shadow Shaman on mid. Haste Rune will be found, so Snap will be getting the Haste Rune. And it does look like they do want to play in the bottom lane. Emo taking charge for the team. Even scouts out an Observer Ward. As in the bottom. A TP in from the Underlord, expecting to get a way to initiate. But still, they're low level. Oh, one hit delete, bro. Not more timers kisses that just kills you from far away. And now they're trying to find the Merita. They're chasing for it. They want it badly. Where he's gonna TP out. Leaves his friend to die. Oh, it's a massive disaster. It's a buy one, get one special. So they lose 2 just like that. Axemen are in complete control. 11k net worth lead now, 6 to 22.
Is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
And this SF is just farming. He doesn't even join the team fights. He just farms. And then when he's ready, then we'll see the difference. You do get the Zeus for the burst damage. He's getting closer there. Still the supports level. We do want to see a level 6 for this Vengeful Spirit. A level 6 on the Shadow Shaman. And by the way, Global Suns hasn't even been used yet. Doesn't look like they needed it. But a potential fight towards mid might commence here. There's a lot of pings trying to get the tier 1 tower. They might even give it away for free. Emu's just around the corner. Gets the shard block. He finds it. Now the Requiem of Souls hoping to chase him on, but they're running way too fast here. So massive ults commenced and used. This could be the opportunity for them to make a play. Demonio jumps in. Meanwhile, SF just around the corner. 3 hits galore. And the snowball in with Emu taking in charge, hoping to get the kill, and yes, they do find it. The SF is so low, he's potentially gonna fall down. They find it, they get the kill, but Demonio jumps in. The cleanup crew sweeping them under the rug. Axmina
Is under attack.
gets a 5-man team wipe here, and a 13k net worth gold lead, 8-27. They have so much kills and so much net worth advantage. Although a TP, okay. Looks like he wants to get the kill, at least to Silencer, and I think he does fall down. So Kise, nice head up play there. Or wait a minute, is it a nice head up play or is it a disaster of a play? As Demonio with a blink dagger and a boost of travel, alongside Imus with his jump, with a tag team damage and a Walrus Punch. 1-2 KO. Still, I do like they're finally being proactive. They're really looking for team fights. They're really looking for pickoffs. And this could be the start that they need. If somehow, some way, Shaman can get those crucial shackles, those crucial controls, especially when, like, you see the Dawnbreaker, he's just alone, right? No one's there with him. If they're able to find those pickoffs on towards that hero, that would be massive. And he's under the ward. They see him in the bottom lane. This could be it. This could be the play that they're looking for. Swap him if they can. Oh, but Demonio's TPing. He's coming in. He wants to join the fight. They do have the swap to go for a play here. Are they gonna use it? Dawnbreaker ult is coming. The damage is enough. The control, it doesn't matter. Because they're just cleaning up. Yeah, Tuskar is gonna fall down. But everybody else are crumbling. Baidu playing up against Kise. But definitely not someone you can kill that easily. Especially when the Serpent Wards are there. So it's still a 3-4-1 and they only lose the Tusk. So the Tusk has been tanking the entire team fights. He's been tanking all the deaths from the team. As the SF is just taking a freebie. That's a tier 2 tower gone.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Axmina just cleaning up slowly but surely. A smoke will be there, so another play potentially. But I think they're always afraid with the fact that the Dawnbreaker can just join in the fight and give the heals that they need. Amplifying damage rune. Spotted out now, but still only a few seconds before it's gone. So they do take it. Tier 2 tower could be sieged here towards mid if they choose to do so or to continue playing the pace. This would be big if they get the SF. If they find the SF.
Radiant's middle
Sadly, they didn't have the vision. Like a swap wombo combo insta kill, that would be big and massive for them.
Radiant are scanning.
But they decide to go for the Roshan instead.
Dire's top tower is under
With the tag team and the amount of damage that they do, definitely it's gonna melt so quick. Little shredder as well currently being used. Bro, what is our Tusk doing? He's just taunting. He's going on towards the top lane and now he's looking for a kill. Endless. Needs to run. Use the Dawnbreaker ult as well.
Dire's
But gets
bottom tower
stuck and they're able to escape. So good way there for the Ogdaan team not to give any kills to Axmina's squad, but it is still a considerable lead here. 18 gold differential. 18k. Top 3 are definitely is from the Axmina cores. And it looks like it's gonna continue to stack up. Shaman does have a dagger, so I like this. Now they don't have a Dawnbreaker ult, so maybe they make a play. There's no Shaman. Well, they do have global silence, don't they? Yes, they do. So they have a way to stop it.
Dire's structures
So Shaman does
are
die.
fortified.
Okay, they force global silence at least. You almost potential also got a kill towards Dawnbreaker. Demonia, do you see where the snap is? Bro, look at how he's playing. They go for a swap. Do you want to get a kill? Do they have the damage? They have the fear, but there's no damage. There's just no damage.
Is under attack.
Oh no, the Vengeful Spirit will fall down. Same with the Underlord. Unable to do anything. Mortimer's Kisses. From far behind, from downtown, claiming these kills. 21k gold lead now. And it's just racking up and up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's about suffocating the side of the Agdon team.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're still trying to find a way. But SF within Aegis, he is too hard to kill. Even if you get the kill, there's still Solar Guardian. Look how farmed this Dawnbreaker is.
Radiant's bottom
Now aiming for Assault Cuirass. Even with a Blink Dagger too. So like a lot of them just wants to jump in and look for a kill. And that could be Tusk. They're paying him out, they know he's there. As he does have that Blink Dagger now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I think the only issue is trying to find a push here if they can. But bro, they found them. They're trapped. They even get global. Can't do anything. They're all quiet. To their deaths. Kise answers back with the damage that they can do. But it's just not affecting him at all. The SF is just man-moding, being able to get the kill. Next would be in the line is Kaiser. Just one punch and he's dead. Triple kill for Baidu.
Sun rises on your grave.
Well, I
And they're knocking in the front door. 22 minutes in. Mortimer's Kisses as well. With an uppercut punch. Die back on him. And he finds another ultra kill for Beidou. This could be it. This is over. I just don't know how they're going to come back from it. 29k. Complete control of the game.
Radiant's bottom has fallen. Radiant's bottom.
Free farming. Still have Aegis.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As they are aiming for another set of racks here. Axmina.
Radiant's
There's a
middle
reason
tower
why they are
has
one of the
fallen.
favorites to win this tournament so far.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
It's because the driving force that they have is insane.
Radiant's
The laning phase that they had was insane. Muerta was stuck with barely any farm. Oh, the blink in there. They're looking for the Muerta. He is low. The swap will be used to get the kill on towards the Shadow Shaman. Now look at SF. Mow them down bit by bit. Bro, don't even go out of your base. He's saying a statement here. Wanting to even dive them. Has an E-Blade, but still have a way to survive because of the Aegis. Bro, he's going like mano to mano. You really want to fight? And they're doing it. They're punching it to the ground here. Beating them down. 10 to 43. 33k net worth lead.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Quickest game
Has fallen.
in this tournament so far. 23 minutes. Literally 5 of the heroes from Axmina are higher net worth than the entirety team coming from Dogdaan.
Has fallen.
And they're just cleaning house. Bro, this Tusk is such a troll. You see what he's doing? He's just fist popping.
Radiant's top barracks.
Brother's not doing anything. He's not even hitting.
Radiant's top barracks.
Swap him in, please. Swap him into the fountain. He deserves to die. Global Silence will be there. Looking like another death here. for our Murta. Same with the Zeus. We finally do swap. Oh, they're gonna get to kill the SF and they call GG. Did you call GG after that? I wouldn't be surprised if they do. At least they got one good kill. That's the SF dead. So looking around again. They're just farming kills, if I'm being honest with you. Shard will be there to get one hit delete, and they're looking for the Underlord. Underlord will also fall down. Oh, bro, Vincent got stuck on his own wards. Bro got stuck in his own wards. Bro got stuck in his own wards. No. Oh no, he wanted the kill towards the silencer. And you want to dive on? Do you really want to continue diving in? Venge buys back.
Well, I tried.
I guess it goes to show like the game must go on. Just enjoy your time here, I assume. Yeah, you're gonna be eliminated, but you know, make the most out of it. And I think that's a great takeaway here. Like, you know, the game is fun and all, but you know, make the most out of it. Just enjoy the moment. At least they won one game here in the tournament, and it was up against RPG. Bro, Kisi's just running. It was like, oh, not my base. Meanwhile, you do get the pesky Tusk. You find that kill towards him. Bro, Kisi's just running away. He's like, that's not my base anymore, guys. I'm gonna stay in their base. Goten. You're now potentially looking for the end. Oh, Goten's actually rather low. Could fall down and die. There's just so much creeps inside. Look how fast that ancient fall down. Bro. Snapfire ultimate throwing Beidou into the fray here. Raining down Supreme. The Snap is able to get the kill towards the Zeus. They're looking for one swap if they can, but that will be it. Ancient is gonna fall down, and that is GG. Axmina, complete domination here versus the Gaming. They try their best here. The Ogdaan Gaming or the Ogdaan team, but bro, Axmina is just built differently. We were just way ahead in every single way. 5 minutes into the game, and there's only like 4 last hits for the Murta. Or was that 4 minutes and there's only 4 last hits? It's literally insane. Like, he could not lane. There was nobody, like, there's no lane swaps. Rasta doesn't want to go on the bottom lane for some reason. It could have been different if they just played it smart. Quick lane rotation. Swap your supports. Have both supports at the bottom maybe. But they just sacked it. They sacked the lane. They lost potentially almost all of it except the Underlord who was doing okay. But nonetheless, that will be it for today. Axmina will continue on with the tournament lives still up and running. It's going to be pretty interesting to see how the second day comes.